led by a transformative vision of diplomacy that is driven by the national interests, people-centered, development-oriented, grounded in integrity, and anchored on tangible outcomes. We have been committed to making the ministry more responsive to the needs of Ghanaians, more accountable in the use of public resources, and more effective in advancing Ghana's global interests. On my first day in office, I inaugurated two major reform committees, the first being the Passport Reforms Committee, which was tasked with conducting a comprehensive review of the existing passport application system. This committee's mandate included identifying bottlenecks, improving operational efficiency, reducing turnaround time, and enhancing the integrity and security of our travel document in accordance with international best practices. The second committee was on the welfare of Ghanaians. I inaugurated the committee on the same day I inaugurated the Passport Reforms Committee. It is known as the Committee on Migration and the Welfare of Ghanaians Abroad. They developed far-reaching framework to address the protection rights and development-oriented engagements of the Ghanaians in the diaspora. The goal was to create sustainable pathways for diaspora investment, welfare interventions, particularly during crisis, and to strengthen institutional mechanisms that support our citizens abroad. In response to international crisis, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs has demonstrated both agility and commitment to the protection of Ghanaian citizens abroad. In this vein, I wish to express government's deep concern over the recent unfortunate clashes in Binyere in the Savannah region of Ghana near the borders with neighboring Côte d'Ivoire and Burkina Faso, resulting in the loss of lives and displacement of Ghanaians in both countries. I promptly directed Ghana's embassies in Côte d'Ivoire and Burkina Faso to actively collaborate with Ivorian and Burkinabe authorities to ramp up necessary consular assistance to our compatriots. In addition, I have personally been to Côte d'Ivoire since Friday, the 12th of September 2025. Indeed, I'm returning to Accra only this morning. During my 3-day working visit, I held discussions with my Ivorian counterpart, His Excellency Kaku Huaja Leon Adum, about the displaced Ghanaians in Côte d'Ivoire. After the talks, I led a team to the Bukani region, where some 13,253 displaced compatriots originally sought refuge. My visit was aimed at conveying a special message from President John Dramani Mahama to conduct further assessment of the situation for additional consular assistance, to express Ghana's gratitude to our Ivorian counterparts, and to offer immediate assistance. During my visit, I discovered that about 8,000 Ghanaians have safely returned home. The latest census conducted revealed that the remaining number of Ghanaians in Côte d'Ivoire is 5,309. 5,309, no more 13,253. I delivered a special message from President Mahama, which was a message of peace and forgiveness, and a message appealing to all our compatriots to return home, since government has beefed up security and ensured that normalcy is restored. On behalf of President Mahama, I donated 6 million CFA to cover urgent humanitarian needs and to facilitate logistical requirements for their safe return home. This donation is distinct from other relief items, including food, water, blankets, and medicines already provided through NADMO. I have also engaged my Burkinabe counterpart, His Excellency Karamoko Jean-Marie Traoré, on the welfare of our displaced compatriots, who are about 1,455, a reduction from the tally of 2,500 refugees during the peak of the conflict. In the Kwera area within the southwestern region of Burkina Faso, it is worth mentioning that the Foreign Minister of Burkina Faso has expressed pleasant satisfaction at the trend of Ghanaian refugees returning home. My ministry remains steadfast in its commitment to protecting the welfare of Ghanaian citizens abroad. It will continue to work assiduously with the support of the appropriate Ghanaian authorities, as well as the Ivorian and Burkinabe authorities, to provide the necessary assistance to our displaced compatriots. No Ghanaian in distress anywhere in the world will be ignored by the Mahama administration. While thanking the government and peoples of Côte d'Ivoire and Burkina Faso, it is worth emphasizing that this episode reminds us to always be embracing and welcoming of our African compatriots. As I was reminded by my colleague foreign ministers, they were keen to stress that Ghana has always provided a safe haven to refugees from Côte d'Ivoire and Burkina Faso, Liberia, Niger, and many other countries, as you all do know. So as they indicated, they are more than happy to return the favor, even if on a much smaller scale. Long live African solidarity. Ladies and gentlemen, similarly, during the recent escalation of hostilities between the Islamic Republic of Iran and the State of Israel, the ministry undertook swift and coordinated diplomatic and logistical interventions to ensure the safety of Ghanaian nationals in the affected region. These efforts culminated in the successful evacuation of 17 citizens, underscoring our unwavering dedication to safeguarding the welfare of Ghanaians, irrespective of their location. This operation is another testament of our capacity for rapid response in times of global uncertainty. It reinforces the importance of maintaining strong diplomatic networks and proactive contingency planning through our missions. I can announce that after 3 months of closure of our embassy in Iran, we shall fully reopen tomorrow, the 16th of September, 2025. Measures have been put in place to guarantee the safety of our diplomatic staff. The ministry remains vigilant in monitoring international developments and stands prepared to act decisively whenever the safety and security of Ghanaian citizens and our foreign service officials are at stake. Still on the subject of the welfare of Ghanaians, we have expanded our focus and are paying special attention to our students studying abroad. As part of a broad diaspora engagement strategy, the ministry has initiated the establishment of student help desks within 11 of our diplomatic missions where student populations are the highest. These desks are equipped to support Ghanaian students with emergency aid and guidance on immigration and other critical matters. This initiative has been implemented without the recruitment of new staff or incurring additional costs, as the desks are manned by reassigned consular staff and will be scaled up to cover all missions in subsequent phases. In line with Ghana's long-standing commitment to Pan-Africanism and regional solidarity, the ministry has actively pursued educational diplomacy. I am pleased to announce that in collaboration with key stakeholders, the ministry is facilitating the implementation of 1,000 scholarships for students from the ECOWAS member states to study here in Ghana, as was announced on the 22nd of April 2025 during the launch of the 50th anniversary of ECOWAS by His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama. To this end, an intersectoral committee has been set up to oversee the implementation of these scholarships. This is positioning our country as a hub of educational diplomacy and soft power. Additionally, the ministry is facilitating educational scholarships from partner countries to qualified Ghanaian citizens. So far, approximately 1,500 scholarships in various fields of study from 15 countries have been negotiated and communicated to relevant institutions. From 1st October 2025, all these scholarships being secured by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs will be published on the ministry's website to promote transparency, fairness, and improve accessibility to all. I shall now discuss the deportation of some West African nationals from the United States of America. During his first media engagement on 10 September 2025, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama confirmed that Ghana has accepted some West African nationals who had been deported from the United States. Providing further elucidation, the President indicated that the U.S. government had approached Ghana with a request to receive some of these individuals, and his administration agreed to do so, provided they were nationals of West African countries. The President disclosed that the first batch of deportees, numbering 14 people, had already arrived in Accra. Among them were nationals of Nigeria and the Gambia, who have been assisted to return to their respective countries. The government of Ghana took the principled and humanitarian decision to accept the limited number of West African nationals deported from the United States under exceptional circumstances, in line with Ghana's long-standing Pan-African ideals and unwavering commitment to regional solidarity. Many of these individuals were being held in detention, which was both psychologically and physically distressing. They were also faced with the risk of being deported to countries that are not safe and do not have the stability and human rights credentials Ghana is famed for. You need to note that President Trump has secured a positive verdict from the US Supreme Court that he could go ahead and remove these nationals and dump them anywhere. As a nation that upholds the dignity and rights of all people, particularly those of African descent, Ghana's action was guided solely by our moral responsibility, our legal obligations under the 1992 Constitution and ECOWAS protocols, our distinguished Pan-African track record, and historic and legendary leadership in championing the rights of all Africans. Let me emphasize that under this understanding with the United States, Ghana must first independently vet the background of those the US intends to deport, to first satisfy ourselves that they do not pose any threat to the security of our country and that they cannot harm our citizens. We have put in place strict safeguards to ensure that convicted, hardened criminals cannot be brought into our country under this understanding. The Mahama administration will never compromise the safety and well-being of Ghanaians. This understanding with the US has been thoroughly discussed by Cabinet and has also received the Attorney General's advice. By established convention, MOUs are not sent to Parliament for ratification. I have inherited hundreds of MOUs from the previous administration, which were not sent to Parliament for ratification. May I assure the nation that if this initial understanding is elevated into a full-blown agreement, we shall not hesitate to comply with Article 75 of the 1992 Constitution by proceeding to Parliament for ratification. President Mahama carried out full disclosure at his media encounter because he's a staunch believer in the principles of transparency and accountability. In addition, he has absolutely nothing to hide on this matter. It is important to stress and to state unequivocally that Ghana has not received and does not seek any financial compensation or material benefit in relation to this understanding. Our decision is grounded purely on humanitarian principle and Pan-African solidarity, to offer temporary refuge where needed, to prevent further human suffering, and to maintain our credibility as a responsible regional actor. Ghana's decision must be understood as an act of Pan-African empathy. It is not transactional. Like Rwanda, Eswatini, Uganda, South Sudan, who are welcoming fellow Africans, we are standing up for our brothers and sisters in distress. And this should not be misconstrued as an endorsement of the immigration policies of the Trump administration. It is worth emphasizing that since the days of our forebears, Ghana has hosted freedom fighters, welcomed all Africans in the diaspora, offered them safe haven, resources, citizenship, and even our passports. That is why we are seen as the Mecca of Pan-Africanism. We shall not depart from that inspiring track record. I shall now discuss passport administration. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to report that the recent reforms undertaken by my ministry in respect of passport administration have already begun yielding significant results. As part of our digital transformation agenda, the ministry successfully rolled out the chip-embedded passports on the 28th of April 2025, placing Ghana among the African countries to implement this internationally compliant travel document. These next-generation passports boast over 175 advanced security features, up from 32 in the previous version, and meet the highest international standards set by the International Civil Aviation Organization, ICAO. This has drastically improved the credibility and security of Ghanaian travel documents on the global stage. We also enhance our mobile passport application service to support applicants with limited mobility, starting with a specialized deployment to assist this year's Hajj pilgrims, a demonstration of our commitment to inclusive service delivery. To further ease the process of obtaining a passport, we launched a passport home delivery system in partnership with 2 courier companies. I had the honor of personally delivering the first batch of passports under this service to applicants at their workplaces and homes, symbolizing our new approach of bringing government closer to the people. As of 10 September 2025, a total of 161,824 chip-embedded passports have been printed, of which 122,895 have been successfully delivered to applicants. Our reforms have also addressed the critical issue of delays in the processing of passport applications. Additionally, we have rolled out the 24-hour passport operations, ensuring a shorter turnaround time for passport issuance and delivery within 15 days to any part of the world. Currently, we have 13 passport application centers in 9 regions, with a breakdown as follows: 3 in the Greater Accra region, 2 in the Ashanti region, 2 in the Northern region, 1 in Upper West, 1 in Eastern, 1 in Central, 1 in Volta, 1 in Western, and 1 in the Bono region. Efforts are in place to open 7 additional passport application centers to cover the 6 new regions and Bolgatanga, the capital of the Upper East region. These parks will be opened this year. I am glad to note that the Bolgatanga Passport Application Center will be fully operational next month, October. I know our compatriots in the Upper East have been agitating for this, and I'm glad that next month your suffering will be over. We apologize to you for all the stress and the hassle, but the wait is over. Next month, I will personally be in Bolga to open this new park. The ministry has also received the tenders for the Passport Head Office Annex building project and is currently evaluating them. I'm also pleased to inform this gathering that in keeping our promise, we have submitted proposals to Parliament as contained in the new fees and charges bill for a reduction in passport fees from 500 Ghana cedis to 350 Ghana cedis for the 32-page booklet. It is expected to come into force once Parliament resumes session and passes the new fees and charges bill. Before Parliament went on break, it was late. And you know, for allies, it has to meet a 21-day count. And we couldn't get to 21 days before we took the break. But when we resume, certainly the count will be on. And after 21 days, this will come into force. It's quite miraculous that we are seeing all these reforms, these enhanced services, and yet the fees are going to go down. This is really remarkable. Meanwhile, we are also introducing a same-day passport delivery service for those with emergencies and members of the business community who may require super express service with a shorter turnaround time beyond the expedited service that we already render. And this is also contained in the new fees and charges. So when these new fees and charges matures, you will see that a new service provision will come into force where you can obtain a passport in a day without going through a middleman or a goro boy, as they are infamously called. The era of passport backlogs, I inherited over 70,000 of them, waiting for months before your passport is issued, and being exploited by the infamous Goro boys are all behind us now, and we dare say that they are gone for good. Additionally, we have instituted a modernized digital application platform, established a 24-hour customer call center, and streamlined the process flow in partnership with the National Identification Authority. This has enabled real-time cross-verification, thereby reducing fraud and expedited processing. You may also wish to note that the ministry has also introduced in our missions a 5-day visa processing policy, with e-visas to be introduced next year, 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now focus attention on STRIDE. In a significant step toward long-term fiscal prudence and enhanced global representation, Cabinet has approved our strategic transition from renting to infrastructure development, STRIDE. So that is what the STRIDE initiative represents. Strategic transition from renting to infrastructure development, STRIDE. Under this landmark policy, the ministry will progressively reduce its reliance on rented facilities for its missions abroad by acquiring and developing permanent state-owned properties. The STRIDE initiative demonstrates our commitment to sustainable diplomacy, fiscal responsibility, and the dignified presentation of Ghana's image internationally. Ghana cannot continue spending $15 million every year on rent for diplomatic missions. This cannot be judicious use of taxpayer resources. Our image is not enhanced abroad, and it certainly does not do our foreign service any good. The reset agenda demands that we fix this, and I pledge to you that we shall do just that. Following Cabinet's approval and the President's instruction, a transaction advisor has been appointed by the Finance Ministry, and the Finance Ministry has also initiated the process to engage a consortium of banks that will be responsible for funding the STRIDE initiative in a transparent and competitive manner. So far, we have documentation confirming land donation to Ghana in 23 countries for construction of chanceries and residences. These lands will be fully utilized to save costs and drastically reduce the financial burden of STRIDE. So in 23 countries, we don't have to purchase land. We have donations because of our good bilateral relations with the governments of those countries. And it really cannot be prudent to own lands in these 23 countries and at the same time be renting at really exorbitant costs for all these decades. And the sad part is that some governments are beginning to threaten that they will take their land back if we are not going to make good use of the land. And that is why this STRIDE initiative is so timely and must be supported by all. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I use this golden opportunity to announce that the Mahama administration has decided that these new Ghana embassies and high commissions to be constructed across the world must have a standard design which should depict our unique heritage and culture. We are therefore today announcing an open competition which should lead us to select the most iconic, green, and creative architectural design for Ghana House, as they will be known across the world. This competition is open from today, 15th September 2025, to Friday, 14th November 2025. All Ghanaian architects, whether young or old, fresh graduates or legends, you are all free to participate in this competition. It is worth noting that this is obviously a refreshing departure from the recent past. We saw all major national projects being single source for one architect, from National Cathedral, Marine Drive, Agenda 111, Bank of Ghana Head Office, Du Bois Center, New Parliamentary Chamber, Trade Fair redesign, GMPC head office, Airport City, and I can go on and on, all going to one architect. That era has ended. There's a new reset. And this is another confirmation that the reset is truly happening. Now I come to oral. As the former chairman of Operation Recover or Loot, oral, which was a cornerstone of President Mahamat's campaign and a legitimate popular demand of the Ghanaian people, I can confirm that the principles of oral strongly undergird every decision I take as Minister for Foreign Affairs. Some of our oral successes at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs include: 1, reclaiming all the ministry's land at Airport Residential Area, which had been sold; 2, aborting the illegal sale of our diplomatic property in Lagos, Nigeria, and assisting national security to arrest the prime suspect, one Mr. Bright Mensah Bonsu, who received part payment of $1.5 million, which, by the way, was never paid into any government account. He was on a frolic of his own, not a staff of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, even though he managed to obtain a diplomatic passport. I am glad to say that oral is working in our ministry. He has been picked up. He is in the firm grips of national security, and that $1.5 million must be returned to the owners. That property is not for sale. 3, we have also reversed the ministry's initial decision to sell our diplomatic property in Lusaka, Zambia. 4, we have made clear that no sale of the ministry's landed properties will be tolerated. Pursuant to that, we have established an asset register to take proper inventory of all our assets. 5, we have cancelled a November 2024 $3.5 million Abidjan Embassy renovation contract, which did not follow due process and was not budgeted for. That transaction has been cancelled. 6, we have also boldly and decisively dealt with the canker of corruption at our Washington, D.C. mission, and we have embarked on systemic overhauls. The details are well known. This became a matter of considerable national discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, to guarantee value for money, transparency, and accountability, no contract has been awarded on a single source basis since I became Foreign Minister. There is strict instruction to our procurement department to ensure that all procurement is competitive and complies with the Public Procurement Act. From the passport courier companies you are seeing working, it was done competitively. Ticketing is being done competitively. The passport head office project is being done competitively. Even contracts as mundane, you may think, as cleaning contracts, I instructed that it should be done competitively. The purchase of staff buses, competitively. Every single contract has gone through a competitive, credible process. Competitive procurement is no longer the exception, is no longer rare. It is now the mainstay. I am able to disclose that oral does not enjoy only local support. There is overwhelming international support for oral, which our ministry has been facilitating with other institutions of state. We shall continue with our international collaboration as we support President Mahama and the Attorney General to make oral succeed. For instance, on President Mahamat's recent historic state visit to Singapore, an agreement was reached to support oral by creating a bilateral framework to build the forensic capacity of Ghana's anti-corruption institutions, including IOCO, SHRAJ, OSP, and the police CID, taking into account Singapore's globally celebrated anti-corruption reputation. Now I shall come to other broad governance issues at the ministry. In strengthening our institutional capacity, we inaugurated the Ministerial Advisory Board and the Governing Council of the Foreign Service Institute in May 2025. These bodies will provide high-level strategic oversight, support long-term planning, and foster interagency collaboration. Furthermore, a novel delivery unit was established within the ministry, headed by a former ambassador, His Excellency Alexander Grant Intrakwa. The unit rolled out our groundbreaking key performance indicators for our ambassadors and high commissioners. The 500-page KPIs were launched by His Excellency the President at the opening ceremony of the Conference of Heads of Mission on the 1st of September 2025. This is the first time in the history of Ghana that our envoys are being sent out with a clear performance framework to guide the execution of their mandate. The KPIs are intended to make our diplomats more accountable and ensure our missions deliver tangible outcomes in trade promotion, diaspora engagement, creating markets for Ghanaian products, cultural diplomacy, and consular services, among others. To further widen Ghana's global reach and to deepen bilateral cooperation, the ministry has established a mission in Budapest, Hungary this year. It intends to establish consulates general in Lisbon, Portugal, Dublin, Ireland, and Massachusetts in the United States, as well as Singapore, which was announced by President Mahama during his recent state visit. As part of enhancing the performance of the ministry and its missions abroad, the ministry convened the 2025 edition of the Conference of Heads of Mission and Orientation Program for newly appointed envoys from 1st to 5th September 2025. The program brought together Ghana's ambassadors, high commissioners, consuls general, and a cohort of newly appointed envoys to engage in high-level deliberations on the evolving role of diplomacy in advancing Ghana's national interests. The conference anchored on the theme harnessing the dividends of diplomacy for Ghana's reset agenda, provided a platform to realign Ghana's diplomatic efforts with the government's broader vision of national renewal, economic transformation, and global repositioning. Alongside strategic discussions, the program included briefings by key resource persons, including honorable ministers and technical experts on the government's policy directions. Her Excellency the Vice President, Professor Jenana Opoku-Agyeman, lent further weight to the proceedings by joining the launch of the KPI initiative. At the same time, the Gamanche, Ni Taki Teikochru II, who chaired the opening ceremony of the conference, spoke passionately about the importance of cultural diplomacy. And you all agree that his address was most illuminating. The 5-day event also witnessed the commissioning of 18 ambassadors and high commissioners and the attendance of 21 envoys who are yet to be commissioned. The highlight of the week was the closing ceremony awards and dinner night, which was graced by the Chief of Staff, the distinguished Julius Debra, as the guest of honor, Minister for African Integration and Foreign Affairs of Senegal, Her Excellency Yassine Fall, honorable ministers, as well as other government officials. 5 of our veteran diplomats, whose distinguished service has shaped Ghana's diplomatic legacy, received meritorious awards. They are Dr. Obed Asamoah, the longest-serving foreign minister, Ambassador James Victor Beho, Dr. Mohammed Ibn Chambers, Ambassador Chris Podo, and the 101-year-old Ambassador Richard Maximilian Akwe. He is the only surviving diplomat, the first 10 diplomats who established the Foreign Service of Ghana. He is the only surviving diplomat. Really blessed indeed. And he told me that he's really glad that his sacrifices have been finally recognized. And I want to thank colleagues for making that happen. Now, regional integration and candidatures. Ghana's visibility and leadership on the African continent have grown significantly in the past 8 months. Through intense diplomatic lobbying and strategic engagement, 3 distinguished Ghanaians have been elected to senior roles within the African Union. These include Ambassador Amachum Amwa as the Commissioner for Health, Humanitarian Affairs, and Social Development of the AU, Ambassador Jengasu Aheto as a member of the African Union Commission on International Law, and Mr. Kwame Edem Senanu as a member of the African Union Advisory Board Against Corruption. These victories reflect the growing respect for Ghanaian professionalism and values on the continent. Additionally, we led the campaign that resulted in Dr. Delise Memedako becoming the first Director General of the African Medicines Agency, a testament to Ghana's commitment to public health and pharmaceutical sovereignty. Dr. Odro Osai was also successfully elected to the United Nations Committee of Experts on Public Administration. In furtherance of regional cooperation, Ghana had the honor of hosting the official launch of the 50th anniversary of the Economic Community of West African States on 22nd April 2025 at the Accra International Conference Center. The event brought together heads of state, ECOWAS Commission heads, and key stakeholders to reflect on 5 decades of regional integration and chart a new course towards a more prosperous, peaceful, and united West Africa. Now, I shall focus on multilateral cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency the President will lead a delegation to participate in the high-level week of the 80th session of the United Nations General Assembly from the 22nd to the 30th of September 2025 in New York. That is just next week. The 80th session is being held under the theme, Better Together, 80 years and more for peace, development, and human rights. In keeping with previous practice where heads of state and government address the General Assembly, President Mahama will deliver the national statement during the general debate on Thursday, 25th September, as the 12th speaker. Kindly take note, media. President Mahama speaks on Thursday, the 25th of September, 2025. President Mahama will make history as the first Ghanaian president to return to address the United Nations after an 8-year hiatus, if I will put it that way. As part of his engagement while in New York, President Mahama will participate in several high-level meetings and side events. President Mahama, in his capacity as African Union champion for African financial institutions, will host a side event on Africa's financial sovereignty on 24th September 2025. This event will bring together heads of state and government, finance ministers, governors of central banks, and representatives of the African Union and other institutions to reassert Africa's financial sovereignty, build momentum for the establishment and effective operationalization of AU financial institutions, and seek reforms in the global financial architecture. Furthermore, given the role of the President of the Republic as the AU champion for reparatory justice for Africans and people of African descent, and Ghana's leadership in advocating for reparative justice and reforms, Ghana will co-host a side event with the President of Senegal on 25th of September 2025. The President is also scheduled to hold several bilateral meetings with his counterparts to discuss issues of mutual interest. Some of the highlights of these bilateral engagements include a bilateral meeting with the President of South Africa, a bilateral meeting with the President of the Republic of South Korea, a bilateral meeting with the Emir of Qatar, the Crown Prince of Kuwait, the President of Sudan, Prime Ministers of Netherlands, Austria, Ukraine, and Suriname. Bilateral and international cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, our international cooperation efforts have extended well beyond the African continent, underscoring Ghana's commitment to constructive global engagement. I had the honor of leading and facilitating several high-level diplomatic engagements which have yielded tangible outcomes, particularly in the area of bilateral agreements. Notably, we concluded and commenced implementation of the Visa Waiver Agreement for ordinary passports with the Kingdom of Morocco. We have also concluded and ratified Visa Waiver Agreements with the Republic of Mozambique, the Republic of Colombia, the Democratic Republic of Sao Tome and Principe, and the Commonwealth of Dominica. I have also concluded in recent weeks visa waiver agreements with Serbia, Algeria, and Angola. These agreements represent a significant step towards enhancing the global mobility of Ghanaians, placing more value on the Ghanaian passport, and fostering stronger economic, cultural, and people-to-people exchanges. The ministry also facilitated the ratification of the foreign treaties and agreements by Parliament. The Treaty on the Prohibition of Nuclear Weapons, which President Mahama will be depositing as part of his UN General Assembly commitments. Host country agreement between Ghana and Alliance for a Green Revolution in Africa, AGRA. Agreement on world trade. Host country agreement between the Republic of Ghana and Afrobarometer LBG. Protocol relating to an amendment to Article 50A of the Convention on International Civil Aviation, signed at Montreal on 26 October 1990. Agreement on World Trade Organization, WTO fisheries subsidies. Constitution of the African Civil Aviation Commission, AFCAC. The 2012 Cape Town Agreement on the implementation of the provisions of the Torremolinos Protocol of 1993 relating to the Torremolinos International Convention for the Safety of Fishing Vessels 1997. Protocol relating to an amendment to Article 56 of the Convention on International Civil Aviation, signed at Montreal on 6 October 1986. And let me reveal that my legal department has not been sleeping, and all the complaints have come to my attention. But Director Legal Audrey is more than capable, and so she will continue not to sleep for God and country, as I always say. Ladies and gentlemen, our diplomatic engagements have also deepened ties with our strategic partners. I had the privilege of co-chairing the 2025 Ghana European Union Partnership Dialogue held in Accra on 17 June 2025, where we deliberated on priority areas including trade and investment, climate action, security cooperation, and youth employment. Other political consultations include the Maiden Ghana-Qatar political consultations held in Accra on 24th April 2025, during which 9 MOUs were discussed. MOUs for cooperation in the field of tourism and business events and mutual cooperation in the field of health are ready for signing, while a few others are at various stages of negotiation. The maiden session of the Ghana-Kuwait political consultations was also held in Kuwait on 26 May 2025. 4 MOUs in the foreign areas were discussed: exchange of labor in the private sector, maritime cooperation, recognition of seafarers, tourism, culture, and creative arts. The 9th session of the Ghana-Switzerland political consultations took place in Bern, Switzerland on 3rd March 2025. Discussions during the event centered on key areas of cooperation between the Republic of Ghana and the Swiss Confederation, spanning 4 main thematic categories: political relations, bilateral relations, regional matters, and multilateral matters. The 4th Ghana-Netherlands political consultation was held at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Kingdom of the Netherlands in The Hague on Wednesday, 2nd July 2025. The consultations addressed the following thematic areas: global affairs and security cooperation, cooperation in the multilateral system, human rights, migration, cultural cooperation, macroeconomic development, trade and investment, cocoa, agriculture, and food security. Such engagements, ladies and gentlemen, reaffirm Ghana's role as a credible partner on the global stage and contribute meaningfully to our national development objectives. A milestone in our strategic bilateral engagement was a historic state visit of Prime Minister Narendra Modi of the Republic of India to Ghana from 2nd to 3rd July 2025, the first by an Indian Prime Minister in over 3 decades. The visit reaffirmed the strong and enduring partnership between Ghana and India, rooted in shared Commonwealth values, South-South cooperation, and mutual respect. During high-level discussions, both leaders explored key areas of collaboration, including trade and investment, green energy, healthcare, digital innovation, education, defense, and critical minerals. India also pledged technical support for Ghana's vaccine hub ambitions and digital payments infrastructure, drawing on its unified payments interface, the UPI model. The visit culminated in the signing of 4 memoranda of understanding covering cultural exchange, standards and certification, traditional medicine, and a joint commission mechanism. Outcomes included a commitment to double bilateral trade and deepen cooperation in emerging sectors. This comprehensive partnership marks a new chapter, an elevation in Ghana-India relations, and reflects Ghana's broader commitment to inclusive, equitable, and forward-looking partnerships within the global South. Ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic, led a high-level delegation, including my good self, to participate in the 9th Tokyo International Conference on African Development, TICAD 9, held in Yokohama from 20th to 22nd August 2025. This strategic engagement provided a platform to strengthen Ghana-Japan relations and explored new avenues for development cooperation. During the visit, President Mahama successfully secured a series of investment deals across key sectors aimed at accelerating Ghana's economic transformation and inclusive growth. The following are some of the key investment deals secured from Japan. Revival of the Volivo to Dofwa-Didome Bridge project across the Volta River, with both governments committing to provide the required additional funding. And here I have to do full disclosure and declare my interest that this is a constituency project. The Volivo to Dofwa-Didome Bridge will really help my North Town people. And but it's been a long-standing project, and I'm glad that it's going to come into fruition since President Mahama negotiated this in 2016. Then there is the urban transport, the Kumasi Inner City Ring Road project, to commence shortly. A new agreement with Toyota to expand operations in Ghana and make Ghana its West African hub. A space cooperation agreement signed with Japan to leverage satellite technology and space science for Ghana's development. A program to train 300,000 African youth in artificial intelligence, modern agriculture, biotechnology, green transition, and tech startups. Special cooperation with Japan to boost rice production through scientific research to attain national food security. Here again, Avaima rice in my hometown, which has collapsed, is likely to be revived. Then $100 million secured to support new agricultural projects. Then a strategic partnership with Japan as the country considers investing $1.5 billion in Africa, with Ghana identified as a primary beneficiary. The following memoranda of understanding were signed on the margins of the summit. Cooperation on promoting business and investment relations between Ghana and Japanese businesses. Space business cooperation, co-creation, development implementation of information technology education curriculum in Ghana, industrial development through the expansion of the automotive business. At the invitation of His Excellency Tharman Shanmugaratnam, President of Singapore, President John Dramani Mahama undertook a historic state visit to Singapore from 26 to 28 August 2025, becoming the first Ghanaian president to do so. The visit aimed at strengthening bilateral cooperation across key sectors, including trade, investment, education, science, innovation, agribusiness, urban development, and the digital economy. It also sought to foster strategic partnerships that support Ghana's economic transformation while enhancing Singapore's engagement with African markets. During the visit, the President had the opportunity to present Ghana's investment potential to a distinguished group of global investors and development partners. The primary objective was to attract investment commitments, strengthen strategic partnerships across key sectors, and position Ghana as a gateway for Singaporean businesses seeking access to opportunities within the Africa Continental Free Trade Area. As a result of these engagements, President Mahama successfully secured investment deals valued at $1 billion, spanning a range of strategic sectors. The underlisted agreements were secured during the visit. Olam committed to invest $200 million in new projects, including a new 43,000 metric ton pasta processing plant and a feed processing plant for poultry and agriculture. And I am glad to announce that they have commenced construction, and the President is eager to commission these projects next year if they go according to schedule. Shangri-La has also pledged to construct a $300 million ultra-modern 5-star hotel, a mall, and a convention center. Ghana seeks to become the conference destination in West Africa, and this project is really key in helping us achieve that objective. Then a 10,000 capacity student hostel is to be built for students at the University of Ghana. We are told that the residential deficit is now in excess of 50,000, and this will go a long way to reduce the plight of our younger compatriots who are forced to grapple with in, out, 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 as we hear. Security upgrades at Kotoka International Airport to enhance our capability to, among others, check smuggling and drug trafficking. Expansion of Tema Port and revival of the Tema Dry Dock. Construction of a new jetty for oil ships. Partnership with Singapore to establish road material testing labs across Ghana. Collaboration between the central banks of Ghana and Singapore to launch a common payment platform to enhance Africa-Asia trade. A TVET collaboration with Singapore Institute of Technology to establish a model Accra Institute of Technology. Execution of projects under the Bilateral Carbon Credit Agreement. As part of a public service research initiative, the first group of 18 chief directors from Ghana's ministries have already traveled to Singapore and are there currently for intensive leadership bootcamp focused on capacity building and knowledge sharing. Singapore has also offered to share best practices with staff of the parks and gardens, and only this week we held discussions to facilitate the trip of our officials. You do know that President Mahama has had a special honor where at the Singapore Botanic Gardens, a special orchid has been named after him. He's the only second Ghanaian after Kofi Annan to have that honor at that UNESCO heritage site. And we are glad that our Parks and Gardens officials are going to work with their Singaporean counterparts so that we can also beautify Ghana. Interestingly, both Parks and Gardens were established in the 1850s to 1870s by the same colonial masters we share. President Mahama also held bilateral discussions with Prime Minister Lawrence Wong. A key highlight of the engagement was the signing of 3 memoranda of understanding as follows: MOU on bilateral consultation to enhance diplomatic coordination, MOU on capacity building to foster skills development, MOU on the adoption of Singapore's standards of mass flow meters. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our strategic partnership with the People's Republic of China has expanded significantly, marked by increased diplomatic engagement, deepening economic cooperation, and the pursuit of mutual beneficial development initiatives. On 7 July, I signed a $30 million grant agreement with the Chinese government to support the construction of a modern market in Aflao, the Volta region's largest border town. This grant complements earlier Chinese support to Cape Coast and reflects a balanced approach to regional development. Ghana is one of the African countries to benefit from the zero tariff access offered by the Chinese government for African exports to the Chinese market. We have opened negotiations on electric vehicle assembly, bauxite to aluminum value addition, and the establishment of direct flights between Ghana and major Chinese cities. Ghana continues to strengthen its global diplomatic footprint through both inbound and outbound high-level engagements. We had the honor of hosting official visits from several global leaders, including the President of the Czech Republic, the President of the Democratic Republic of Sao Tome and Principe, and His Majesty the King of Eswatini. The Deputy Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, I should say now former Deputy Prime Minister Angela Rayner, who resigned last week, among others. These visits resulted in the signing of several critical MOUs in key sectors such as civil aviation, political consultations, cultural exchange, and economic cooperation, underscoring Ghana's role as a trusted partner in multilateral and bilateral relations. In furtherance to a strategic diplomatic agenda, I undertook working visits to Togo, Benin, Nigeria, Algeria, Morocco, Cape Verde, Germany, and the United Arab Emirates. Please take note that I started with my neighbors. Good neighborliness remains a major foreign policy objective of our country. These visits focused on deepening bilateral ties, exploring new areas of cooperation, and advancing Ghana's foreign policy priorities. A notable highlight was my visit to Algeria, where our diplomatic engagement culminated in the signing of a historic comprehensive strategic partnership. This far-reaching agreement encompasses collaboration in defense, higher education, cultural exchanges, visa waivers, and improved air connectivity. We also jointly committed to expanding bilateral trade while securing renewed scholarship opportunities for Ghanaian students, particularly in fields such as artificial intelligence and engineering. The ministry is also in discussion with the underlisted countries to sign labor mobility agreements with them, enabling Ghana to export its human resources and create employment opportunities for its citizens as they also come back more skilled to help our economy grow. And the countries are Jamaica, Germany, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago, Antigua and Barbuda, Qatar, UAE, Serbia, and Bulgaria. Together, these engagements reflect Ghana's unwavering commitment to deepening international partnerships that align with our national development goals while promoting peace, prosperity, and mutual respect on the global stage. As part of Ghana's economic diplomacy agenda, I participated in the Forum on China-Africa Cooperation, FOCAC, as well as a dedicated Ghana Business Forum held in Guangzhou. These high-level engagements provided a strategic platform to advance Ghana's investment promotion efforts and strengthen commercial ties with the People's Republic of China. During this forum, I held direct discussions with over 30 leading Chinese enterprises, including Huawei, the global group, Beijing Construction, and GAC Motors, to position Ghana as a preferred destination for sustainable investment and industrial partnerships. These engagements have already begun yielding tangible outcomes. Notably, GAC Motors has expressed a keen interest in establishing electric vehicle manufacturing operations in Ghana. They are due to arrive in Ghana next month to begin preparations for the establishment of this electric vehicle manufacturing company. This step aligns with our broader goals of advancing e-mobility and green industrialization. In addition, several companies demonstrated strong interest in supporting infrastructure development and digital transformation initiatives. Through these efforts, ladies and gentlemen, we continue to prioritize investment opportunities that align with Ghana's comparative advantage and are consistent with our national industrialization agenda to create decent jobs, foster innovation, and accelerate inclusive economic growth. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghana's diplomacy is undergoing a meaningful reset and a purposeful transformation, recalibrated not merely as an instrument of statecraft, but as a catalyst for inclusive development, national pride, and global leadership. The ministry is at the forefront of this renaissance, delivering tangible results, leading with integrity, and consistently championing the interests of Ghanaians both at home and abroad. And that is why I am delighted to indicate that we now have new conditions of service to further motivate our hardworking and dynamic staff at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. As they deliver more results, we must also be interested in their welfare and doing more to motivate them so that the morale will continue to be high. I see Ambassador Akins is excited about that. With the continued support of all stakeholders and the Ghanaian people, we remain steadfast in our commitment to building a foreign service that is professional, people-centered, and purpose-driven. Our vision is clear: to establish a modern, effective, and globally respected foreign policy apparatus that reflects Ghana's values, advances our national interests, and enhances our standing on the world stage. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs stands ready to meet this mandate with dedication and resolve in service to the nation and its citizens, definitely for God and country. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for that comprehensive appraisal of the workings of the Ministry for Foreign Affairs. At this stage, I would invite questions from the media. In the interest of time, we will take one round of questioning. So, as many of you who have questions, please proceed to the microphone on my left. Identify yourself and go straight to your question. Each journalist will be restricted to one question, please, so that we can maximize the remainder of the time. The floor is now open, please. All right.
Many stations are live, so let's line up as fast as we can.
So in the interest of time, please line up if you have a question.
Okay. My name is Maxwell Agoba. I work with Joy FM and Enjoy News. My question is on the third country deportation. The minister has clarified a lot of the issues regarding parliamentary ratification. But this morning, I've seen quite a number of international media, AP News, Reuters, reporting that some of the deportees were held in very squalid conditions on their way here to Ghana. They report that some of them were held in garments, straight jackets, their movement restricted for about 16 hours. I want to find out from the minister whether government is not concerned about the bad press that this would generate for us, and then secondly also being seen in the eye of the rest of the world that we are an enabler, perceived enabler of human rights abuses. Secondly also...
if you may clarify, who has been accused of this alleged human rights violation?
No, they are claims because...
claims on that who has...
So there's a lawsuit in a court in Washington where this person, the complainant, is making the claim that they were abused.
By who?
On their way here to Ghana. They were held in straight jackets and all of that. And the international press is reporting this. And some persons on social media are raising concerns that this is likely to create the impression that Ghana is an enabler of human rights abuses.
All right, thank you very much.
No, second question is tied to this. Second question is tied to this.
I'll give you that dispensation.
Thank you.
Only this time.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I want to find out, is this memorandum of understanding strictly tied to just West Africans, or we'll get to the point when we'll take in other nationals out of the sub-region?
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah. God bless you.
Thank you very much. My name is Fred Zuo, a freelance journalist. Minister, I know you've engaged your Chinese counterpart in a couple of diplomatic engagements, regarding economic relations and stuff like that. But to what extent have you engaged them regarding the distraction to our environment as far as illegal mining is concerned? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good morning. I'm Salamat Kukwapinto. I work with the Despite Media. My question to the minister is, I want to know from him whether his ministry grants the former president and the former vice president their courtesy duties, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Patrick Asford Buedu. I'm with Radio Gold. Security-wise, Honorable, I want to find out if the presidential jet currently that the state is using is in a good state. Then also, do you think it is appropriate and prudent for His Excellency John Dramani Mahama to be traveling with this particular presidential jet? Recently, when the president was traveling to Japan and Singapore, we were told that he went with a commercial flight. He will be traveling again for the United Nations program. I want to find out whether he will be traveling with a commercial flight again. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I am Akosi Aocho. I work with CTFM. Permit me, I have two questions. Minister, on August 1, President Mahama, on behalf of government, delivered food products as a humanitarian donation to Palestinians. Now, in his speech, he says, this gesture of compassion aims to respond to the needs of the people in Gaza, particularly innocent civilians who are enduring unimaginable hardship. At the same time, there's humanitarian support. The Coalition of Ghana Scholars Abroad earlier this year, in a letter to the President, called for immediate attention to alleviate their struggles. Well, they cited a non-payment of stipends for 11 months. Now, in light of the President's message of gesture of compassion and Ghana's support for people suffering abroad, how does your ministry justify prioritizing large-scale humanitarian donation with the ongoing, for lack of better words, neglect of students who have described as their hardship that you're going through? And then secondly, I'm happy that you mentioned 24-hour operations, starting off with the passport centers. But I want to find out if you can provide us specific numbers or figures of how many people have been employed in line with your one job, shift, 1 job, 3 shifts, and then 3 people. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm Midi with the Ghana News Agency. My question is bordering on the former foreign ministry premises that was gutted by fire some years ago. Government's planned for it. And number 2, the banquet hall of the State House. It has been left in a state that we are no longer using it. And when a building is in such a situation, it will be deteriorating further and further. And the 3rd one is on the Accra International Conference Center. Years back, there were some development of cracks in the building. And what is government doing about these 3 state assets?
Thank you very much. Let me indicate that this will be the last question. The minister would answer these questions, after which we'll bring the proceedings to an end. Thank you very much. Honorable Minister, the floor is yours.
Well, let me thank you all for the very insightful questions. I have written 10 questions from all of you, and I will proceed on the order with which we received the questions. Maxwell Agbagba of Joy, on the 3rd country deportation, you are wondering if we will not be seen as an enabler. To the contrary, I mean, these people had their rights being violated already before their departure. We have followed the lawsuits that have been filed, and it is important to stress that Ghana has not been cited. We are not the target of these persons who say their rights have been violated. Their target is the United States, the Trump administration. And as has been pointed out, we are only helping our brothers and sisters. We are coming in purely on humanitarian grounds, expressing Pan-African solidarity, which Ghana is famed for. So we should rather be seen as a country that wants to look out for its fellow Africans. That is why we made it clear to the Americans that we will not accept $1. We don't want any, because it comes with some financial burden, you know, hosting them, taking care of the accommodation and all of that before they transition to their countries. But we said that we will not, because it could be misconstrued and the impression could be created that we are doing this for some other motive, some financial objective. We are not seeking any financial gain at all, and we have stated that under no circumstance will we accept any financial reward for accepting. We just could not continue to take the suffering of our fellow West Africans. And remember that West Africans can come to our country visa-free for 90 days under ECOWAS protocols. So really, what we are doing is consistent with our ECOWAS protocols. The second part of your question, Maxwell, is that are we going to be expanding this to other Africans? For now, the strict understanding we have with the Americans is that we are only going to take West Africans. And we did that because we noted that in other regions of Africa, other countries were looking out for citizens of those regions. For example, Uganda, Rwanda, Eswatini, Sudan, taking care of Africans from other regions. So we thought that since there was a vacuum in West Africa, we should step in as part of our Pan-African credentials to take care of West Africans. So for now, it is tied strictly to West Africans. Then Fred Duho on China and Galamsey. We have very great relations with China, and to be fair to the Chinese, a lot of them are doing good business. They are investing in transformative projects. There is no official China government policy to come and destroy our environment, and they have made clear anytime we have engaged with officials in Beijing. They have been supporting us to get rid of their nationals who come in, and as you do know, we have been cracking down, arresting them, prosecuting them, and we will continue with the arrests and prosecutions. I can confirm to you that as part of my recent visit to China, I went to the state where they are notorious for sending their nationals here to engage in Galamsey. I met with the governor, the city authorities, and Director Asia is here. He can confirm that in that meeting, I did not mince words at all. I really stated President Mahama's position that this cannot continue. We welcome good investors to come partner with us and transform our economy, but we will not accept you sending your nationals here to engage in Galamsey, and we made that very clear to the city authorities. What we have also done subsequently following that meeting is that we have a new policy now at our embassy in Beijing and our consulate in Guangzhou, where we no longer process group visa applications. That's the new policy. Everybody must show up for an interview, and no matter if you claim you are coming for a conference, an excursion, whatever, you must all produce yourselves individually and apply individually. So there's a strict directive that no more group processing of visas, which was one of the outcomes of the meeting we held with the city authorities. I forget the name of that city. The Guangxi province, and the city specifically is Nanning. Yes, Nanning. So I can assure you that we are dealing with that matter very fairly in our national interest, because this Galamsey menace is really a menace that all of us must confront. And it aches my heart. It gives all of us sleepless nights. It is an existential threat we face. And if we don't deal with it boldly and ruthlessly, we are virtually on a suicidal path. And the little we can do as foreign ministry, making sure that at least we stop suspicious characters from coming in, we are doing that. Of course, we are not responsible for going into the field and removing those who are engaged in that. We have other ministries who are capable and competent in dealing with the ground menace. Then I come to our lady from Despite, Salamatu, who is asking if the courtesies and privileges due the former president and the former vice president, if they are intact. I can confirm to you that all the courtesies due our former president and his spouse, not only the former president, his spouse, the former vice president and his spouse, we extend courtesies and privileges to them. Indeed, I issued a circular very early on that all courtesies and privileges that must be accorded them. And it's really about the image of our country. Imagine a former president of Ghana arriving in another country and he has to be looking for an Uber or taxi, and they are known. I mean, so it will not be an affront to them it will be an affront to the image of our country. So that circular is in force, and I can confirm that it's being used. Only last week, the former First Lady was with us in Addis Ababa. Full courtesies extended to her, the Honorable Samira Baumia. She was invited for the Africa Climate Summit, and we extended full courtesies. Dr. Baumia himself had been invited to Brussels not long ago. Ambassador Techi Mensin called me to confirm that can he still proceed to extend full courtesies. I said, yes, why not? Go ahead. So we have been doing that. And I want to assure you, every request I have received, I have approved without delay. So I can confirm that to you. It's about the image of our country. And when it comes to certain matters, we have to put aside needless, petty politicking. Then Patrick Ashford-Buedu is asking the state of the presidential jet. The presidential jet, the last briefing we had in cabinet is that it is still being serviced in France. As the president has explained to the public, it went for routine servicing, and it was discovered that there was massive corrosion. I think that the late defense minister was also in parliament to provide details, and that massive corrosion has led to a very long delay in the servicing of the presidential jet. You also asked that how will President Mahama be traveling? President Mahama has not complained about commercial travels. I have seen some people say, oh, President Mahama spent 22 hours in Dubai, and they blame me for that. I saw a colleague of yours apologizing to President Mahama that is because of me, that if President Mahama had his own way, he would have chartered a luxury jet, but because I'm foreign minister, he cannot do that. That is so unfair to President Mahama. That was just propaganda. It is not true. No president will be allowed to be stranded at an airport. Let us get serious and stop this childish propaganda. We have a consulate in Dubai. We have a full mission in UAE. I mean, you think that foreign service officials there will keep their job? If it comes to my attention that the commander-in-chief, our president, was allowed to be stranded at an airport in Dubai because he couldn't charter a jet. Please, let's credit the Ghanaian people with some discernment and some modicum of wisdom. It's just propaganda. Some people clearly want to justify certain actions of the past and whitewash. I still maintain that when our presidential jet is in good condition, in pristine condition, let me use the word which has become very famous. People speak as though I created that word. When our presidential jet is in pristine condition, it is not right to be chartering £18,000, $20,000 an hour charter jet. We come into public office to protect the purse and to do our best to be measured and to be frugal. President Akufo-Addo himself promised us at his inauguration that he was coming to protect the public purse. So I do not see why some people want to use this as some opportunity to settle political scores and to come after me in the most unfair manner. Everything I stood for, I still stand for that. And I still maintain that Ghana needs a presidential travel policy. Are you aware, ladies and gentlemen, that in the United States of America, when the president uses the presidential jet for private business, maybe fundraising for his campaign or for campaign activity, he is made to reimburse the American taxpayer. These are rich countries, superpowers. We go to borrow from them. But they have a presidential travel policy to protect the public purse. And some of us advocated for that. And because of that, we've become enemies to some. But these are principles I hold dear. And I know that I'll be vindicated with time. Indeed, I have a private member's bill in Parliament advocating for a private member's law which will regulate presidential travels and make sure that these things are not left to the discretion and pleasure, personal idiosyncrasies of whoever is president. And so these things are not targeted at any specific person. For example, I've heard some people say that I must have something personal against the former president. I don't. And probably you can tell from the previous question about presidential privileges and courtesies, which I very readily and happily grant. I have nothing personal against President Akufo-Addo. It's about principles. And if you go through a Hansard, President Akufo-Addo himself, in opposition as ranking member of the Foreign Affairs Committee, espoused some of these principles. You go to the Hansard of 1999, when President Rawlings tried to purchase a new jet under economic, difficulties, and read his debate and the positions. You would think that it's me, speaking today, So you ask yourself, what has really changed, and why should I be subjected to so much attack and opprobrium just for trying to say, let's be committed to protecting the public purse? If we think that the presidential jet is not fit for purpose, and that's what I've been saying, even I said it in Parliament, go to the Hansard when I invited the former defense minister, then let us probably trade off or sell it and purchase another one. That will be more judicious use of our taxes, sustainable way of ensuring that our presidents travel safely. So the principle is clear, and these are principles that I will continue to hold dear. So I hope that Patrick Ashford-Boadu have dealt with your matter. Then Akosia Ochre of City FM. 3 minutes. Oh, you have 3 minutes. I'll wrap up quickly. Akosia Ochre of City FM. I'm glad that you spoke to the donation to the Palestinians. Indeed, I believe that most Ghanaians, you all felt proud. There's so many Ghanaians who called me when I went out, many Ghanaians who said, look, for once, Ali, we are also donating something. We are not just receiving. They are tired of us receiving. So I'm glad that you highlight that point. Except that you are saying that when students are owed their scholarships, that we are donating to the Palestinians. I think that the two are not mutually exclusive. We inherited quite a substantial arrears across countries. And as you do know, we only carry out consular services, assist with the students, sometimes help them even with counseling and psychological well-being. But we don't pay. We are not responsible for payment. We only bring it to the attention of the Finance Ministry or the Scholarship Secretariat. The last briefing I received is that these arrears are being cleared. For example, the students who were in Memphis, their arrears, I think, largely has been cleared. The threat of removal from their schools has now been addressed. So we are paying. It's all part of the arrears. But let us not say that when we see people dying and on humanitarian grounds, we can help them with our made-in-Ghana chocolates, our cocoa. We shouldn't do that because we owe student fees. Then 24-hour operation, new jobs. Yes, it is in our budget to recruit 100 more people, but we are waiting for the financial clearance. So for now, our hardworking foreign service officers are running shifts, and we are stretching them. So every now and then I visit and give them some nice smiles and other things I won't disclose. But when we get a financial clearance, we will deal with the additional 100 that we really have to engage to take care of this extra support. GNA, you have listed properties, one not under our care. Banquet Hall is under the presidency, so I can't speak to that. But the former ministry building, we have been discussing it at management level, what we can do to restore it. Because, for example, accommodation, a lot of our staff are living very far away from the ministry, and we would like to build apartments to bring our staff close. So we have discussed it. We've done an expression of interest for the private sector to look at it. AICC, we have just concluded a structural integrity report, and the structural integrity report says that we can use the AICC, at least for the next 5 years, if we do some renovation. So let me just assure the general public that the building is not about to collapse. Engineers say that once we do some particular renovations, which they have highlighted, which we intend to put in our budget to do next year, then the building will be safe to be used. But as I have said, we are counting on the Shangri-La intervention so that we'll have a new conference facility, a modernized one, to make Ghana the conference destination for West Africa. So thank you very much for your questions.
So thank you very much, Honorable Minister, for giving us that comprehensive brief and for answering the questions so satisfactorily. So on that note, we draw down the curtains on today's edition of the Government Accountability Series. Barring any last-minute hitch, the Minister for Transport will be here on Wednesday to brief us on developments within a sector. See you. Thank you very much.
Coming up this hour, Attorney General and Minister for Justice Dr. Dominic Ayine chides Ghana Bar Association over what he describes as selective interest in legal cases in the country. Also top of the news this hour, Bankuman residents battle recurring cholera and diarrhea cases, with locals blaming poor sanitation, infrastructure and lack of law enforcement. This afternoon, we are live in the area. Plus, Ghana risks losing its history as years of neglect is threatening the country's audiovisual unit that captures Ghana's history. Well, those are the top stories this hour. Thank you so much for your company. I am Kemeni Amano. News Central starts right now. This afternoon, as part of measures to ensure a clean Ghana, President Mahama on Saturday, 6 September 2025, launched the reintroduction of the National Sanitation Day at the Institute of Local Government Studies, Obujo, here in Accra, with a call for Ghanaians to unite in keeping the nation clean. This type of campaign is not the first in the series. Past governments have also undertaken some campaigns aimed at improving the country's sanitation, but little has been achieved due to the attitude of the people and a lack of enforcement by bylaws of various MMDCAs. For instance, at Bankuman in Tema New Town in the Greater Accra region, diarrhea and cholera continue to dominate reported cases at the hospitals and clinics. Let's connect now with George Quainin, who is our correspondent following this story closely. George, talk to us. What more can you report from there?
And we are coming to you live from Bankuman. Bankuman is a fishing community in Tema New Town, part of the Tema East constituency. And when you talk about insanitary conditions, it prevails here. And as you can see right behind me, it's giving essence to what exactly I'm telling you about. And it's a sorry state here, Kamini. I should tell you, it's a sorry state here. For a community that lacks basic sanitation amenities, it needs some sort of attention. Before, we came on air, I had counted more than 20 people walking to the far end of the sea to do their own thing here. And before that, let me just engage some residents here. I have Napoleon with me. Napoleon, just come closer. Napoleon will actually tell us exactly what prevails here in this very community. Napoleon, I don't know how long you've stayed here, but Napoleon, I just can't wait to leave this place. How do you guys cope with this filth?
Okay, very good.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah.
One problem we get is that we didn't get KVIP, that is the toilet.
Yeah.
And then one thing is a dustbin. Zoom Lion, this thing, that's been this thing, we didn't get it. And then that's why all the times we are just coming to what? To the seashore there now.
Do you admit that you also do this? You do it here?
Yes. Yes, I'm doing it. Yes. And I want seriously think that the vessels are at the sea.
Okay, let me just. So the vessels at the sea too. According to him, most of the bottles that are here are from the so they dump the garbage in the water, and that's what's is washed here, right? That's what you're telling me.
Yes, sir.
So I don't know if my cameraman can zoom to the sea. That you can see the ships on the sea. So they drop the garbage and then it comes to the sea. That's the bottles that are exposed here.
Yes, sir. It is true. It is true.
So if you go to your clinics, hospitals around this very community, the cases that are reported most is as diarrhea and cholera, and it kills. Exactly. And if you always go to hospitals to report these cases, I think you guys on your own can do something without government coming in. Or
yes, sir, it is true.
What are you doing without government intervention until government comes? What are you doing?
One thing is that we are just expecting to the government so that we need the sanitation. We need sanitation to come. Because we are just talking about those kind of things, but those people are in front of us, they are not talking anything about it.
Okay. So if you look at budget allocations to the sector, it's low, predominantly donor funded. And it actually, in recent years, it has decreased. That's from 22% in 2022 to 5% in 2024. So clearly, according to experts, there should be some sort of financial commitment by government and also heavy reliance on, private sector partnerships. Let me still engage one resident here. That's Stephen Gamo. Yeah. And he also shares in the same views of, what's his name? Napoleon. Stephen, I know you're also concerned, but how urgent should government address this very situation that you guys are, engulfed in?
It should be very fast and very soon, because the more day breaks, the more the refuse comes. So it's like the thing is happening not today. Every day it keeps on repeating and repeating. It's polluting the air. Not only the land is also getting affected, and also the sea. So there's pollution everywhere, which is very bad and harmful for our health. So we have to decrease the death rates, because most of the people who are dying around or maybe in the country is big on sicknesses, and these are the things which causes those sicknesses leading to their death. So we want to limit the death rates. So we just plead with them to maybe assist us, then we address this place so that we can reduce the death rates and sicknesses around us.
You mentioned to me that sometimes when people are come to dump refuse and you want to prevent them, they try. There's this something about altercations. Is it true?
Yes. It's very true. If you don't see well,
it is true. Because all the time we are just coming and fire the places and I keep them say there is no one dumping any rubbish here. Okay. But they are not understanding. Okay. They are not understanding.
Okay. Some people will even insult you. Okay. Yeah. But at times we used to gather ourselves and we come around to gather most of the refuse and we put fire into it. But the same thing we are trying to do, we see that we are helping to reduce the refuse, but the same thing is also polluting the air. Okay, sure. The gases coming out of the flames is also bad for our health. Sure. So we have to stop doing that kind of thing. So the only thing we need is we have to get some refuse pan, the big ones, so that when people bring refuse, they'll just dump it into it. When it puts up, then the car will come and pick it and take it away, or get some public toilet so that the people will stop defecating around here. The stones were made to be a stone, a sea defense stone, but now it has turned into a public toilet for everyone going in. So it's not bad. It's very bad.
Yeah, I want to say something. That is the shed that I wear. So this is the shed. And if you see my bag.
Yeah, fostering unity and enhancing growth.
Yes, sir.
What about it?
Yeah, we are the one who are doing those kind of preventing everything and things so forth.
What are you doing now? I think you guys are sleeping, no?
We said.
So you guys, are you doing? Because I'm not seeing any.
No, we are doing it, but the rest of the people, some of the people they travel and then remain to us. Okay. So some of the, we are.
Well, George, I'm afraid we'll have to end our interaction here. But thank you so much for the report, and George Quinn there joining us from Bankuman here in the Greater Accra region. We can now turn attention to roads. Now, commuters and motorists in Pung in the Greater Accra region have for years been battling with the poor state of roads caused by floods and heavy-duty equipment. Stanley Niblewu was in the area and reports residents are calling for urgent action to improve the road network in their municipality.
Pung, A rapidly developing community in the Katamanso municipality continues to grapple with poor road infrastructure, despite its growing economic significance. The enclave hosts a number of industries and major power generating plants. While the population has grown rapidly, the road network has not kept pace with development in the municipality. The road network linking Kpung to adjoining communities are in a deplorable state, riddled with potholes. Each downpour worsens the situation as heavy rains wash away sections of the road, leaving mud and dangerous craters behind. Motorists complain of frequent damage to their vehicles, longer travel times, and general inconvenience of navigating bumpy stretches. Commercial drivers who form the backbone of transportation in the area say they are forced to spend significant amounts on vehicle repairs, cost that they often pass on to commuters through increased fares.
Even though Prague we cry no better 2 months, and so a phone in terms of noise class started Airbus.
Pedestrians also face their share of the ordeal, with slippery, muddy walkways and flooded sections of the road, making movement not only uncomfortable but risky. Businesses in the area are equally hard hit, as poor roads affect access to markets, delays in delivering goods, and increased operational costs.
From the runabout to, how do you call it, Tamagai, it is very, very bad. And we saw the contractor on site for almost 6 months to 1 year now. There's nobody here, and the road is costing us so much. The dust and other things. It's even raining about. You can see how bad the road is. Yeah. All efforts for us to get this road repaired or something to be done to it. Pro-filter. So we think we have no option than to push for the top men to listen to our voices.
Residents are calling on government to urgently prioritize road rehabilitation projects in the enclave. Until then, the people of Kpung will continue to endure the daily struggle of navigating roads that undermine the area's potential for growth and development. Stanley Nibleu, TV3 News, Accra.
Now, some Ghanaians who fled conflict at Gbenyiri in the Savannah region say they fear a return to their homes. This is despite latest government assurances that security has been beefed up with the facilitation underway for their return. Maona Egbeta visited one of the settler camps in neighboring La Côte d'Ivoire and reports.
Thousands over the last 3 weeks fled the Sola Tuna Kalba districts for fear of their lives as dispute over a small parcel of land claimed over 30 lives. The over 13,000 have taken refuge in camps inside neighbors Ivory Coast and Burkina Faso, where food and hygienic conditions have become a difficulty. With ongoing efforts at mediation, Foreign Minister Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa headed to one of the settlements inside Vonkoro, Ivory Coast. Addressing the gathering after meeting with chiefs and Ivorian security officials, the minister apologized to the refugees for the inconvenience brought upon them.
We are here to empathize, to apologize to you all for what you have gone through. We regret the disturbances, and we know that you are in distress. You've left your homes, you've left your farms, you've left your property. Some of you have lost your relatives. We take full responsibility, and we want to really convey our regrets. This should never have happened, and we are going to make sure that it does not happen again.
He assured a return is safer with security deployed and 6 million CFA francs donated to facilitate their return.
We want to encourage all of you to return. President Mahama, as Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, has put in place a number of measures. There's been massive security deployment. Camps have been established. A committee has been set up to mediate between the traditional leaders on all sides, and calm has been restored. So I'm here to deliver a message to you from the President that it is time to go back. Don't be scared. You will meet adequate security. You will be safe. So we encourage you to go back.
But for the settlers, a return would be difficult.
Now that the Foreign Affairs Minister is asking us to go back, and the security is only based in Boleton, how safe are we going to be? To me, I still believe that there is some kind of fear that still impounded on us.
They make you say I buy all hair na yan san coffee there. Me there, we should say make coffee. We should buy. Until member ni na you should say e be san coffee. Until I buy all hair so kakra.
Many here are farmers and herdsmen as well. So if let's say the security are based in town, how do you go to farm to, harvest your farm crops or your farm product that are spoiling in the farm? So that's our worries now.
Ivorian authorities, meanwhile, have urged patience in repatriating the Ghanaians. Mediation is ongoing. Government assurance of safety rings loud, but for many of these settlers, a lot more than these is needed to guarantee their return. Mawina Egbeta, Voncron, La Côte d'Ivoire.
Well, I can also tell you that similar sentiments exist on the Ghana side of things, where more than 20,000 displaced victims seeking refuge at the Sola and Vonkoro camps have begun leaving for their residences after government announced its intention to close down the camps starting today. Let's get more from our Savannah region correspondent, Christopher Mwako, who's joining us from there. Christopher, good afternoon to you. What else can you tell us about the evacuation efforts today?
So I can confirm to you that at the Solar camp, some of the tents have begun to go down. NADMO officials, as well as some officials from the Solar District Assembly, have begun dismantling some of the tents that were put in place for many of the displaced victims. As we speak, only 36 of the victims are still residing at the camp, and so according to the Solar District Assembly, they don't want more of the people to come to the camp again, and so once they have voluntarily gone back to their communities, they are dismantling the camp, and in the course of the week, they will send the remaining 36 to their communities. Now, these 36 are people who have some health conditions and are still at the camp. The District Chief Executive for Solatuna Kalba, Sinkina, has been sharing some explanations regarding this particular movement of the people to their communities. Let's take a listen to what he's been saying.
Bring that insert at this time. But, much like their counterparts really in La Côte d'Ivoire, those seeking refuge here in Ghana at the Sola and Vonkoro camps as well harbor sentiments of whether or not it's still safe to go back home. Talk to us about that.
Yes, the issues of safety is one that has come up strongly, because even though these displaced victims are returning into their communities, they fear that they may be attacked. It's high. And so they do so while having at the back of their mind that they don't know what will happen. In fact, I've visited some of the communities within the Bole and Solar enclaves where most of the people have returned to. And that is the explanation they have been giving me. Till date, most of them still sleep at their farms because they are not certain whether or not they may experience any attack. Security visibility, even though some of the police officers deployed to the area patrol some of the communities that are a bit larger, but the smaller communities, especially those without electricity and other things, the visibility is not that intense. And so the fear of the people is very high. Some of them have actually been speaking to me. Let's take a listen to what they've been saying.
I'm pleased that at the moment the numbers are drastically down. Most of them are gone. I do hope and pray that they will remain in their various communities. Currently, we have less than 100 people. I don't have the actual figures, but going around, we have less than 100 people in the various tents. And very soon, as we are putting the security measures in place, we will send all of them back to their various communities.
How soon are you sending them?
In the course of this week, hopefully. And we also do pray that nothing happens in any community any longer. This will enable us to send all of them back. You know, definitely every conflict situation has its challenges. And this hardship and other things are the challenges of conflict. And with the help of stakeholders and donor partners, developmental organizations, I'm very sure we will overcome this in the near future.
Christopher, what are local authorities saying about the general concern in both camps here in Ghana and in La Côte d'Ivoire about security and safety?
Yes, so the assurance is that some mediation has gone in place. The Yagbonra has given his word. The paramount chief of the Bole traditional area has also given his word. The sub-chiefs have also agreed that these people should return into their communities. The issue is that the caution has been that when they return, they should do so knowing at the back of their minds that they are settler individuals on the land, and so they should always pay homage to their traditional authorities. Beyond that, RECSEC, DISEC have also taken some initiative to ensure that when these people return, their lives will be protected. So the Savannah Regional Minister has indicated to me that government is providing some resources so that they can facilitate the patrols of the security personnel already stationed at these areas, so that once they see the security there, they are sure of their safety. Another issue is education, advocacy, and some talks about peace in the area, which are started, and we're hoping that in the course of the week and the month, before the month ends, some total calm will be restored to the area for the people to go about their normal duties. One issue is that this will undoubtedly have an impact on food security, because when the people fled from their communities, their farms have been left like that. We also do know that the children are yet to begin school, and that is also another challenge.
Very well, Christopher. Thank you so much for the reporting. You keep an eye on things there. Christopher Mwako is a Savannah region correspondent. There'll be more on this story in later broadcasts. Right now, however, let's turn attention to the Ghana Bar Association, because the Attorney General and Minister for Justice, Dr. Dominic Ayene, has chided the association over what he describes as selective interest in legal cases in the country. Speaking at the 2025 Ghana Bar Conference, Dr. Ayene challenged the bar to speak out and speak up and to please government or opposition, but as a voice of reason.
2015, an Article 146 petition was received by the Chief Justice in relation to the former chairperson of the Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice, Madame Loretta Lamke. The bar failed to speak out about process. In the run-up to the 2016 elections, the then opposition New Patriotic Party engaged the Electoral Commission in court battles over the voter identification system. This gave rise to the Abu Ramadan line of cases. Immediately upon assuming office in 2017, an Article 146 petition was filed for the removal of the chairperson of the Electoral Commission, Mrs. Charlotte Osei, and her deputies from office. The bar saw no basis to speak out about compliance with due process. But in recent times, the bar found its voice when petitions based upon the same constitutionally defined procedures were brought in respect of the removal from office of the former Chief Justice, Mrs. Gertrude Araba-Tokono. Ladies and gentlemen, the honest question we have to ask ourselves is, what changed? The three petitions aforementioned touch and concern office holders of 3 constitutional bodies critical to the sustenance of our democracy. The independence of the 3 institutions has been guaranteed by the Constitution. The 3 occupants were all women of significant repute and members of our noble profession. The 3 committees established pursuant to Article 146 complied with the constitutional procedure to the letter. And yet, the bar found its voice only in relation to the 3rd petition. Coincidentally, the voice of the bar amplified the voice of the opposition. The lawyer in politics must be a voice of reason, moderation, and constitutionalism. The bar must speak out not to please governments or opposition parties, but to defend the rule of law, the independence of the judiciary, and the rights of the ordinary citizen. The Ghana Bar Association is not merely a professional body. It is a moral compass of the legal fraternity and a key pillar in the construction of our constitutional democracy. As Lord Denning once wrote, and I quote, "Justice must be rooted in confidence, and confidence is destroyed when right-minded people go away thinking that the judge was biased." The same applies to the bar. Our authority as a profession depends on public confidence that we stand above the fray of narrow partisanship. Let us therefore be the conscience of the Republic, fearless when governments overreach, impartial when opposition agitates, and always faithful to the sovereignty of the people under the Constitution. And talking of sovereignty, we should desist from the temptation of inviting foreign interference in our internal constitutional processes. As a professional body, there is absolutely nothing wrong with forming relationships with like-minded foreign associations. Such relationships are necessary for cross-fertilization of ideas on professional matters such as standards.
Away from that, the audiovisual unit of the Information Services Department, which has documented some of the most important events in Ghana's history, even from pre-independence era, is in a very sorry state. With decaying archives, exposed wires, and outdated equipment, the iconic unit is slowly fading away with time. Christian Yade visited the place and now reports.
Here lies a national treasure that is barely surviving, yet undeniably rich. The audiovisual unit of the Information Services Department is one of Ghana's most important but least celebrated institutions. It is the visual memory of Ghana, grainy footage of independence struggles, historic addresses by Kwame Nkrumah, state visit, cultural festivals, and decades of presidential activities.
It has all the information that you need to know, the pictures, the visuals, all the archives. These are information that date back to even pre-colonial days. So activities of former president, the late Rawlings, John Ajekum Kufuor are all here. And it is quite interesting to know that when you get here, you get more of information about other past, president or heads of state. People, tourists from all over the place come to get most information concerning this country from. And so you see all of these files are files that are dating back to the ages, decades ago. One here, which gives you a lot of information.
But much of this history is quite literally falling apart. From deteriorating film reels to faded photographs, time is taking its toll on them.
I can see President Kufuor's name. Atamils is down there, and then some of the boxes that are labeled, but we don't understand the labeling here.
Anniversary celebrations, the traditional celebration, they are all here.
Outdated machinery sit idle, and there is danger.
I just want you to run me through quickly your major challenges at this place.
Thank you. The major challenge we have here is we don't have backup of all that we have here. You see, look at the place, need to be renovated. So we actually want to digitize all that we have. So we need somebody to come and sponsor and give us equipment and other things that will enable us to computerize all this we have from pre-colonial to date. So if we're not able to have a backup of this and there is a fire outbreak or something happened, that means that we've lost all the history of Ghana from pre-colonial, pre-independence to date.
Okay. Despite its condition, the unit still attracts students and historians from across the globe, drawn by the sheer historical value of its archives.
Because it's like a research center for most of the students, university students from even outside, came here for a research work, and we were able to help them.
Leadership and members of the Information and Communications Committee of Parliament visited the facility and were visibly shaken by what they saw.
I'll probably rate the RTI office as the good. Then the bad would probably be the media room that we went to. And the ugly would be the archives and the library. That's my classification. See us as an ally, and then we'll make sure that all the funds that you deserve to be able to properly stand on your feet, we'll push, to get these funds to be able to operate as a professional institution.
I was particularly saddened when I entered into the audiovisuals department. I mean, that is a very important division of this department that holds the National Archives. We will be exiting at some point, but we will have our children and grandchildren yet unborn who will come after us. What are they going to see about us? To say that, oh, okay, this is how they lived and this is what they left us, if we are not leaving those legacies for them. We would have failed as a nation. Why would
we haven't had any form of serious renovations or infrastructure development when it comes to infrastructural works. We began a process of a retooling process that has been positive in some ways. You saw it when we went to some of the divisions, but we are lacking in about 70% of it. But you'll be sitting in a dilapidated productivity. And so we're hoping that moving from this very august visit that you have paid to us, we'll be able to move on, and then the next time we meet, it will be a far improvement from what we have done.
In a world moving rapidly toward digital memory, Ghana's audiovisual legacy remains trapped in time, crying for rescue. The committee has pledged to help revamp the unit, but until that help arrives, the unit stands as both a museum and a cautionary tale, a testament to Ghana's rich past and a warning of what can be lost if we fail to act. Christian Yale, TV3 News, Accra.
Oh, Christian Yale with our report. It's still News Central here on TV3. I'm Kemini Amano. Still to come. We'll take you to the Ashanti region, where the final funeral rites has begun for the Queen Mother of the Ashanti Kingdom.
Why are more and more professionals choosing flamingo paint?
As an interior decorator, I aim for that beautiful, elegant look. Flamingo paint has great hiding ability to cover and transform old walls easily with just one coat.
Impressive. For me, as a professional painter, I love flamingo paint because with just small paints, I paint huge area, meaning more profit for me.
great value for money.
As an architect, Flamingo Paint, with its well-researched and solid composition, guarantees durability for all my buildings.
Flamingo Paint, superior hiding, superior coverage, superior durability. Flamingo Paint, simply superior.
From the heart of Ghana, a new movement is rising. The maiden edition of the Africa Tourism Renaissance Conference 2025 will bring together women, youth, SMEs, creative minds, investors, and the diaspora to transform Africa's tourism and adjacent industries. 2 days of powerful panels, interactive masterclasses, exhibitions, and networking. The event is under the theme Accelerating Africa's Development, the role of a robust tourism and tourism adjacent industry in catalyzing sustainable economic growth, human capital development, industries governance, and infrastructure. This event is slated for the 25th and 26th of September 2025 from 7 a.m. at the Accra Marriott Hotel. For inquiries, call 0535-139919. ATRC 2025, the Renaissance begins in Ghana. This event is organized by the 6th Africa Region Initiative in partnership with Accra Marriott Hotel and supported by TV3.
DSTV means choosing.
Amazing acting.
Face friending while streaming.
Front row at the gaming and super fanning while on the going. Winning. Binging and blockbustering. While others are white ricing, you're jolloffing.
This looks so good.
With something for everyone. Anything is possible when you're DSTVing. Start today with all sorts of packages to match your...
Media Journal invites you to the National Thought Leadership Forum under the theme From Blueprint to Break, Making Affordable Housing Work. This convening and roundtable reflections will assemble policymakers, financiers, developers, traditional leaders, and innovators to move the conversation from policy to practice. It will showcase real housing prototypes, explore financing modules, and launch a practical roadmap for affordable housing delivery in Ghana. The event is scheduled for Tuesday, 23rd September 2025 from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. at the Labadi Beach Hotel. The program will feature contributions from esteemed speakers like Edward Atosapong, Managing Director, ADB Bank, Gideon Akrofi, Executive Chairman, Rehoboth Properties Limited, Professor S.O. Afram, Department of Architecture, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST, Mr. Prosper Hoetu, Chief Executive Officer, Ghana Home Ownership Fund, and the keynote speaker, Honorable Kenneth Gilbert Ajay, Minister for Works, Housing and Water Resources. This event will be broadcast live on TV3 and 3FM 92.7, amplified across all our digital platforms and on 3news.com. For inquiries, call 0570-899-000.
This event is brought to you by ADB PLC, sponsored by Rehoboth Properties and supported by Mark Motors, dealers in Isuzu, Ghana Home Owners Fund, Syntex Tank, and Labadi Beach Hotel.
Welcome back. It's still News Central here on TV3. Now, Ghana's Foreign Minister Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa has assured Ghanaians that strict safeguards have been put in place to ensure that convicted, hardened criminals cannot be brought into Ghana. Under an agreement with the United States, Ghana has agreed to accept West African nationals transiting through Ghana after deportation from the U.S. Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa was speaking at Government Accountability Series.
Was guided solely by our moral responsibility, our legal obligations under the 1992 Constitution and ECOWAS protocols, our distinguished Pan-African track record, and historic and legendary leadership in championing the rights of all Africans. Let me emphasize that under this understanding with the United States, Ghana must first independently vet the background of those the U.S. intends to deport to first satisfy ourselves that they do not pose any threat to the security of our country and that they cannot harm our citizens. We have put in place strict safeguards to ensure that convicted, hardened criminals cannot be brought into our country under this understanding. The Mahama administration will never compromise the safety and well-being of Ghanaians. This understanding with the U.S. has been thoroughly discussed by Cabinet and has also received the Attorney General's advice. By established convention, MOUs are not sent to Parliament for ratification. I have inherited hundreds of MOUs from the previous administration, which were not sent to Parliament for ratification. May I assure the nation that if this initial understanding is elevated into a full-blown agreement, we shall not hesitate to comply with Article 75 of the 1992 Constitution by proceeding to Parliament for ratification.
The minister also says efforts are in place to open 7 additional passport application centers to cover the 6 new regions and Bolgatanga, which is in the Upper East region.
13 passport application centers in 9 regions, with a breakdown as follows: 3 in the Greater Accra region, 2 in the Ashanti region, 2 in the Northern region, 1 in Upper West, 1 in Eastern, 1 in Central, 1 in Volta, 1 in Western, and 1 in the Bono region. Efforts are in place to open 7 additional passport application centers to cover the 6 new regions and Bolgatanga, the capital of the Upper East region. These parks will be opened this year. I am glad to note that the Bolgatanga Passport Application Center will be fully operational next month, October. I know our compatriots in the Upper East have been agitating for this, and I'm glad that next month your suffering will be over. We apologize to you for all the stress and the hassle.
Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa is Foreign Affairs Minister of Ghana. Let's take you now to the Ashanti region, where the final funeral rites of the Asante Hema Nanama Konedu Yadom has begun. Correspondent from the Menchia Palace, Ibrahim Abubakar, is joining us now. Ibrahim, talk to us. What can you report from there? We see mourners behind you. It would appear there's a lot of activities going on. Ibrahim, we cannot hear you. Right, go on. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so definitely, like I said, this is a long week, final funeral like celebration. As you can even hear at the background, you realize that the area at Menchia Palace is indeed thick with the sound of traditional dirges, signaling that there has been indeed a great loss here. And currently, attendees all over the world of life are trying to observe strict customs and traditions here as a sign of respect. So today, I just started and they've been receiving political party members, clergy, traditional authority, and also members of the education, also the federal public. Then we also have another part of the so, according to the authority, to ensure dignified transition before the late Queen Mother of the Asante Kingdom. So every day we have this traditional right, and on Thursday, that's when the whole activity will be completed and grand barrier ceremony before the next Queen Mother. And that's the end. So today, the Menchia Palace is part of traditional.
We'll leave it here for now. Thank you so much. Ibrahim Abubakar is Ashanti region correspondent joining us from the Menchia Palace, where the final funeral rite has begun. It's going to be a whole celebration for Nana Ama Konedu Yadom. Now, let's talk about money now, because President Mahama has revealed that Ghana has lost some $42 billion through funds transferred abroad for imports that never materialized in the country. He has also linked the cedi's decline to rising imports and reduced remittances, while assuring measures to curb its fall. And TV's revisited some markets to gauge how the depreciation is impacting the price of goods.
During his encounter with the media on September 10, President John Dramani Mahama addressed public concerns over the recent depreciation of the cedi. He noted that the Bank of Ghana has stepped back from its interventions aimed at stabilizing the cedi. According to the president, the cedi is beginning to find its balance.
We recognize a very steep appreciation in the value of the cedi in response to the reforms that we were carrying out. And for those of you who listened to me, there was one occasion where I said, people were asking whether it will go below 10. And I said, it is dropping, but it will find its true value. It was undervalued at 16, and it probably is overvalued at 10. But somewhere between there, we have the real value of the cedi. The cedi is making an adjustment, and I believe that it will settle at a certain rate, and we will make sure that any depreciation that occurs in the value of the cedi is within a margin of about 5% per annum.
Traders have in the past often attributed sharp rises in prices of goods to the depreciation of the cedi. When the cedi started appreciating early 2025, traders, however, failed to reduce prices accordingly, saying it will take time to clear old stock which were procured whilst the cedi was witnessing massive depreciation. But is the current cedi depreciation already driving up prices in our markets? The news team was at the Nima market in Accra to find out from traders who gave mixed responses.
Nothing changed. It's still the same. We can't see anything. It's only the oil and the rice. That's it. We want the things to be reduced. And when the things reduce, we want to get profits from it.
Last year, let's say those beans was 70 cedis per olunka, and the bag was 2,000. But as we speak now, those beans is 1,400 per bag, and then the olunka is 50 cedis. So that's the difference.
First rush be 1,000, bananas some be 600, 650, 700. Bananas everything good, but money no day to buy it.
An economist at the University of Ghana Business School, Professor Patrick Assuming, says the cedi will eventually stabilize.
The fact that the BOG has cut back the intervention in the market and the remittance flow has reduced. The moment the currency starts depreciating, businesses will almost readily start raising their prices. The depreciation has not been sharp. It's more like gradual and crawling. So it's expected that the depreciation will continue for a little bit. When the currency depreciates so quickly in a short period of time, May and June, we saw that massive swing where, appreciating very quickly from about 15 to 10. That's quite problematic. And then also when it depreciates so quickly, that's also problematic.
For the CEO of Dalex Finance, Joe Jackson, the central bank's intervention to keep the cedi low was counterproductive, leading to huge demands for imports.
Increased demand for dollars like crazy because imports were relatively cheaper. And so when the central bank was trying to defend that rate, they pump in dollars to keep the rate stable. But unfortunately, because the rate is too low, you pump in dollars, it is swallowed. You pump in dollars, it is swallowed. At some point, the central bank came to the realization that, listen, I can't keep pumping dollars like that. So last month, it announced that it will stop intervening in the market.
He is of the view that the current exchange rate of around 12 cedis is much more sustainable for the economy.
12.13 may be a much better rate than the 10.5 that we tried to defend and for which we were intervening in the market. So I think this correction is okay, and I call it a correction. And my attitude now is that no panic, calm down.
Albeit the Ghanaian cedi has faced turbulent swings in recent years, there remains a shared hope that it will eventually stabilize and perform well. Noura Mohammed, TV3 News, Accra.
News Central returns shortly with more news. Don't go away.
Presents
presents the 2025 EduFair, the one-stop shop that connects students and schools, educational institutions, institutes of higher learning, educational materials, producers or suppliers, edutech service providers or financial companies with students and parent-focused products and services. EduFair enables students, parents, school counselors and educators the opportunity to make informed choices regarding educational pathways by providing comprehensive information and personalized guidance. The TV3 EduFair kicks off at the plush Accra City Hotel on Friday, 3rd and Saturday, 4th October 2025 from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Come, network, learn and get admissions opportunities for your wards, while educational vendors will also get the opportunity to sign on prospective students. For more details, call 0247 120 633 or 0531 100 927. See you there. The 2025 TV3 EduFair, proudly sponsored by Africa Schools Online and Chief, brought to you by TV3.
Are you ready?
It's 3FM Afro Connect, a grand celebration of African unity.
This September, Africa will unite to celebrate the beauty and cultural diversity of the continent in Accra, Ghana. The whole continent is gathering at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park on Nkrumah Holiday, the 22nd of September 2025 from 9 a.m. Experience the art,
Jollof Wars. This year, AfroConnect gets even bigger and better with the Osajafo Night Concert. Buy your tickets on *725*2226#. That's *725*2226# for 100 Ghana cedis. To be a vendor for this Pan-African celebration, call us on 0531 100 927 and 0532 200 927 to book your space.
It's happening at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park on the 22nd of September from 9 a.m.
Proudly sponsored by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Welcome back. Let's bring you some more stories here on News Central now. The University of Professional Studies here in Accra has kicked off the 5-day UPSA 1000 initiative, bringing together aspiring entrepreneurs and business owners eager to sharpen their skills in entrepreneurship and management. Leading the charge is project lead and senior lecturer Dr. Akusika Ando, who says the program is part of the faculty's commitment to giving back to society.
Training program to reorient the youth and train them in entrepreneurship. So we have programs like business strategies, opening and how to open a company, branding, marketing, tax issues, accounting issues, just the basics, so that they, whenever they identify opportunities, they're able to identify the opportunities and also carry on and come up with something better. When they're able to open a business, it trickles down. So as a faculty, we thought it wise that there's a need for us to come up with this training just so that we can aid or equip the youth with just the practical aspects and also the theory aspects of entrepreneurship. We have people who are non-students, we have students as well. All manner of people are all involved in this training. Everybody who has the intention of becoming an entrepreneur has the capacity to join the class.
Let's bring you some regional stories now. Now, learners in Doglome, a community in the whole West District of the Volta region, now have a new school block. The facility comes in the wake of concerns raised about the safety of school children walking long distances to access basic education in other communities since there was no school in Dodome.
Children, including beginners between the ages of 3 to 5 years from Doglome, a farming community in the West District, have had to walk several kilometers to access basic education in other communities since there was no school in the community. But in 1981, a kindergarten was started through a community-led initiative in collaboration with the EP Church. The school was housed under a shed and later moved into a brick wall classroom, while the older ones continue to trek to Awiasu.
We were living in a structure built by mud, and the total population of the school currently is 58. And also, the learners had to move from that mud structure to the chapel because of the condition, the poor condition of the building.
But in 2023, Get Fund, in response to the persistent calls for a befitting classroom facility, started a fenced 2-unit classroom project, which is now completed and handed over for use.
Government has intervened to give us new block. And our plan for the future is to have a lower primary for the kids, because currently these kids have to move after the KG2, they have to move to the other community. And this movement is not the best.
Chairman of Parliament's Education Committee and MP for Akachin of Peter Nochukotwe, who was instrumental in bringing the project, underscored the importance of building such facilities in communities like Dodoma-Dogblome.
It is important that educational infrastructure is made available in every community that you have a school. This community in particular, I saw the structure in which children under 6 were having classes. So it touched my heart very much. So I decided to lobby on their behalf from Get Fund to get this facility done for them. Because if we don't take good care of our children, they don't have a very good environment conducive for learning, they will not pay attention. And it will not even attract them to study.
The Akachin lawmaker further indicated that he's working closely with the MP for West to provide more educational infrastructure in the 2 districts.
Now, Member of Parliament for Techiman South, Martin J. Mensah Kosa, is calling for strict enforcement of sanitation laws to ensure that government's Clean Ghana program achieves the desired outcome.
The government's national sanitation program takes root in the Techiman metropolis, ushering in an era of improved public health and environmental cleanliness. The MP for Techiman South has expressed concern over its long-term sustainability. The lawmaker argues that without strong legal repercussions, the program will struggle to maintain momentum, and the country could easily revert to old habits of poor waste management and public littering.
Our laws must be made to bite. If I drop a litter somewhere and I pay a little fine, the cameras pick me. If I don't even get accosted by anybody there, there's a likelihood that I'll be traced to come and account for what I did. People would sit back and then, check themselves well. So it is right. I cannot imagine myself walking in the streets of London and then I throw something somewhere. You just can't do that.
The mayor for Techiman South, J. Mensah, hinted of the Assembly's readiness to reactivate sanitation bylaws with court sanctions for offenders.
We are going to reactivate the bylaws of the Assembly, led by our environmental officer. Go round from house to house, from street to street, all areas, to find out those who have maybe messed the areas, and they should sanction them. They should take them to court.
Lion Regional Waste Director Emmanuel Abasia also highlighted the challenges faced in managing waste, particularly in densely populated commercial centers.
So the Techiman is somehow a transit zone, and therefore the number of people that normally come here for business is huge. And wherever huge numbers and businesses are also high, waste generation is also high. And therefore for our side, Zoom Lion, we have provided enough containers to be able to handle these volumes of waste that is coming from the business center.
Stakeholders agree that while awareness campaigns and waste collection efforts are vital, lasting progress in sanitation depends on strict enforcement of the law. Without it, Ghana's cleanliness drive may falter, putting public health and environment at risk. Belinda Tete, TV3 News, Techiman, the Bunu East Regional Capital.
Oh, that'll be all for Regional Hub, but also for this edition of News Central. I'm so grateful for your company. I'm Kemeni Amano. Bye-bye.
Are you ready?
It's 3FM Afro Connect, a grand celebration of African unity.
This September, Africa will unite to celebrate the beauty and cultural diversity of the continent in Accra, Ghana. The whole continent is gathering at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park on Nkrumah Holiday, the 22nd of September 2025 from 9 a.m. Experience the art.
Jollof Wars. This year, Afro Connect gets even bigger and better with the Osajifo Night Concert. Buy your tickets on *725 *2226#. That's *725 *2226# for 100 Ghana cedis. To be a vendor for this Pan-African celebration, call us on 0531 100 927 and 0532 200 927 to book your space.
It's happening at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park on the 22nd of September from 9 a.m.
Proudly sponsored by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
TV3 presents the 2025 EduFair, the one-stop shop that connects students and schools, educational institutions, institutes of higher learning, educational materials, producers or suppliers, edutech service providers or financial companies with students and parent-focused products and services. EduFair enables students, parents, school counselors and educators the opportunity to make informed choices regarding educational pathways by providing comprehensive information and personalized guidance. The TV3 EduFair kicks off at the plush Accra City Hotel on Friday, 3rd and Saturday, 4th October 2025 from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Come, network, learn and get admissions opportunities for your wards, while educational vendors will also get the opportunity to sign on prospective students. For more details, call 0247 120 633 or 0531 100 927. See you there. The 2025 TV3 EduFair, proudly sponsored by Africa Schools Online and Chief, brought to you by TV3.
Our mission here at TV3 is that the news comes first, and that's the promise of News Central.
With reporters every corner of the country.
Consignment to attain their action, team production, building lions,
and experts across the subjects that affects you the most.
We stay across the big stories that impact you the most as they break, develop, and evolve into major national issues.
With all angles covered across the country and across every subject.
I am Kemini Amano.
And I am Eric Mawina Egbeta.
News Central, live weekdays at 12 p.m. on TV3.
TV3, first in news.
The maiden edition of Akoma 87.9 FM, the Sharp Pen Quiz Competition, duly launched.
Are you ready to write, speak, and shine? Welcome to the Sharpen English Language Contest 2025, where words become power and young voices rise. 16 junior high schools, one stage, one goal to be crowned champions. From spelling to word formation to expression to grammar and to creativity, the Sharpen is the ultimate test of English brilliance. This is not just a contest, it's a celebration of sharp minds, bold speech, and the future of language leaders. Who will take the crown? Who holds the sharp pen? Join us and find out from these 16 selected schools as they battle for supremacy. The schools and contestants will go home with a prize package including certificates, citations, medals, cash, and many more. The champions will lift their coveted trophy and have the bragging rights as winners of the maiden edition of the Sharp Pen. The Sharp Pen is brought to you by Akoma 87.9 FM Kumasi with support from Royal Kente Weavers and Sellers Association. Sponsors:
Best Brain Publications, Medima for Herbal Clinic.
Media partners: TV3, Onia TV, Onia FM, Connect FM, 3news.com, and OniaOnline.com. Akoma FM Sharpen 2025. Shape your words, sharpen your future.
Akoma FM 87.9 Kumasi.
Maria!
Maria da Paz comes from a family of professional vigilantes, the Ramirez, and falls in love with Amado, a trained lawyer and a member of the rival business clan, the Mato. Facing the hatred nurtured by their families for decades, Maria da Paz and Amado make a peace pact that ends tragically.
Amadeu, fala comigo. Tem que fugir. Força.
Will their love conquer the decades of hate, rivalry, and animosity?
Larga minha filha! Quanto tempo tem que isso tá acontecendo?
Find out in Sweet Diva.
Sweet Diva shows Monday to Thursday at 8 p.m. on TV3.
Brought to you by
MTN,
Cowbell Coffee, Yamvita,
Onga, Kivo 100% natural hot pepper, Cousins Baby.
It's more than a TV show. It's where life comes alive. A party every weekday at 1 p.m. A masterclass in living your best life. A feast for the senses. A concert right where you are. Up close and personal with your favorite celebrities. Front row fashion, no ticket required. Your crash course in style, skills and self-care. Fitness that feels like fun. 2 hours of the best experiences life has to offer. Delivered to you in the convenience of your home, workplace, school, or hangouts. Hosted by the delightful Anita Akufu and the dashing Godwin Number. The afternoon show. Fun, uplifting, unmissable. 1 p.m. Monday to Thursday, only on TV3.
Tree. From market queen to a scholar free. She's the pride of our legacy. Why you know they see she's a beauty queen. Blowing like a breeze in a royal dream. Oh, 29 pet, we they watch and freeze. Melanin kiss with a touch. She is fire. She is rain. She is the smile you see after pain. Every region, beautiful name. She carries beauty on her back like a flame. She's Ghana's most beautiful. Ghana's most beautiful. Rama and Go. She's Ghana's most beautiful.
graduation. We enter the new year with preparation, Kwame. I wasn't getting played on air, now I'm radioactive like radiation. So basically, I'm spiritually inclined and I don't relate to evil body. Me and God had a DNA test, results came, I'm the son. Biologically, we entata, I be sentata, in the same papa, I be santata. This is my parliament, it just be kaka. So I drop one bang with a rock star.
Finally, see we just they enter. Overseas, we done they conquer. As we they enter every corner, every chamber. Oluwade, we making money January to December.
Apple don't fall too far from tree. We are chilling with Adam and Eve. Wavy, we are over that sea. No R. Kelly, we don't want P. Too fly, too fly. Terminal 3, we are passporting. Step with us or you escorting. We update, you and your escorting. Media to form. Akatata, we fall from heaven like manana. Only who we go be hosanana. Dope like coke, no fantata. Chale ya badada.
Finally, see we just they enter. Overseas, we done they conquer. As we they enter every corner, every chamber. Oluwade, we making money January to December. As we they enter every corner, every chamber. Oluwade, we making money January to December. Finally, see we just they enter. Overseas, we done they conquer. As we they enter every corner, every chamber. Oluwade, we making money January to December. Finally, see we just they enter. Overseas, we done they conquer. As we they enter every corner, every chamber. Oluwade, we making money January to December.
DJ Phil.
DJ Phil, Real Trail. This is Manifest the God MC. I did for you. Peace.
I'm a kid, I like my name, Nanama. Now, over here, Yanagadama. They must have a woman in the governor. I'm a kid, I like my name, Nanama. Nanama in the morning. Nanama in the evening. Me just a live up my life and I make my money. Me no worry about anybody. Me just a live up my life and I make my money. Me no worry about anybody. Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy 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 giddy. Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy 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 giddy. Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy 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 giddy. Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy 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 giddy. Fire, fire. Make it out, that's all good. 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 Just to concentrate, I win and celebrate. I've been around, I'll be the one complete.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I need to enjoy that one. See me, Deville. It's exciting. We're back like we never left. It's a fine Monday afternoon. Live on your TV3. This is the afternoon show. What's up? Welcome.
Welcome. It was quite an eventful weekend.
Yes, indeed.
A lot of things happened. The kitchen wars, food bazaar happened, also GMB. I mean, a lot of things happened right here at Media General. But how was your weekend? Share with us. Was it good? Was it bad?
How was your weekend?
My weekend was great, honestly. It was great. It was super good. And I love that one from Stonebwoy as well.
Yes,
Giddy Giddy.
Of the new album. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the other part of it. But you know, for the weekend as well, we had some really terrible news.
Yep.
And our hearts goes out to the entire Kantanka family. The passing of Apostle Kojo Safo. Really, really heartbreaking news. But of course, we're here to celebrate the life he lived, his legacy.
What a great man.
We definitely have to celebrate him. And of course, in doing so as well, we're mourning with the entire family as well. And so, from the afternoon show from Media General,
2025 has been quite a year, hasn't it?
It's been quite a year.
Losing a lot of great people. And we still have some 4 months to go.
It's scary, honestly. All right.
Anyways, welcome to the show. Let's switch the mood a little bit. DJ Phil on the ones and twos, giving us some good music. Well, let's tell you what's happening today on the show. We're going to have a conversation on prostate cancer.
Yeah.
Prostate cancer is a silent killer, and it's important that we delve into that topic. We're doing that on the show today. What else are we having?
We're going to have content creator Ellen Osabute join us as well to get into her world. What has content creation been like for her and breaking through and all of that. Also, we have cash out, a very important part of the show, especially if you're down on cash after the weekend. This is that time that you have to pick up your phone and dial *439#. Select option number 2. Input the number of times you want to play. Even if you have 25 Ghana cedis in your mumu, you can still play with us. And then win some cool 500 Ghana cedis right here on the show. And so play, and then let's keep it going. We don't want to talk too much about cash out today. As you're watching the show, just keep playing.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's on your screen. Okay. All right. If your favorite is out of the GMB competition, we're also having them on the show.
Yeah.
So we're having that. And we're having the 16th Interregional Mental Health Awareness Store conversation as well on the show. So it's a fully packed show for a Monday. It's going to be exciting. We are very interactive on social media. So we'll put up our WhatsApp line there. You see it on your screen. Make sure you're dropping your comment, your thoughts. How has your week begun? Let us know. We'll read them out. Welcome to the show.
Feel good moment with DJ Phil. Hey.
I don't really send nobody. I don't care anymore. Look into my eyes tonight. Tell me what you see. Tell me what you see.
I see love and affection, baby. Almost in my tea, I should do me as crazy. What you never do to resist temptation. Hope I know you, my baby. Whoa. When do we start? I'm really scared you leave.
But tonight, I'm into midnight. Try to keep your one eye open. Left eye closed and the right eye waiting. One eye open, oh. See me da, keep your one eye open. One eye open, one eye open, one eye open, oh. I live in a city of police. I know they try to be one of them sillies. I test my cities, I buy my gunny, and I tread carefully. Some people are talking me rampant, keeping it cool, run stay man. Cause I keep on balling in head, I keep on balling in red.
Is your tech holding you back? Feeling lost in the maze of outdated gadgets? Relax. Come with me to CompuGhana.
Don't see! This your tablet from CompuGhana has really helped me. Now I track my sales like finance minister. CompuGhana, class and
Number one.
CompuGhana, we don't just sell electronics, we transform your life. From office to home appliances and more, we have everything you need to step into the future.
CompuGhana, class in CompuGhana, number one.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame.
As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trout from Kaswa, dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. He go fit the luckiest. Go fit from Georgia be luckiest. From not the pure cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go fit be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go fit be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it to so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Introducing Koa Mixture, Koa Plus Mixture, and Koa MT Mixture, brought to you by Koa Research and Manufacturing Limited Company, proudly made in Ghana. Formulated to support your general well-being. For those seeking immune system support, there is Koa Plus Mixture. Support your body's defenses and stay strong. When it comes to combating malaria, Koa MT Mixture will aid your treatments. For effective relief from malaria symptoms, try Koa MT Mixture. Koa Mixture, Koa Plus Mixture, and Koa MT Mixture are not recommended for pregnant women, lactating mothers, and children under 12 years. Always take a malaria test before using Koa MT Mixture. Choose Koa Mixture, Koa Plus Mixture, and Koa MT Mixture for your health needs. Available now at pharmacies nationwide. For bulk purchases, contact 0244 726611 or 0591 565 778. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, Ghana! It's the time of the year! Raise your steins for the Oktoberfest Beer Festival, Ghana's premier 5-star hotel, and your CIMG Hospitality Facility of the Year. Labadi Beach Hotel brings you another exciting edition of the biggest beer festival in the world, Oktoberfest 2025.
To the Brewfest, raise up your stein. Sing for the lager, the stout and the wine. Cheer for the ale that will carry us through. There's no greater calling than raising a brew.
Performing live once again in Ghana is the Bayern Boys Band from Germany. Experience traditional German food and beers on Friday, 3rd and 4th October 2025 at the magnificent Addison Pavilion. For enquiries and reservations, please call 0540-109995 or 0244-747670. Oktoberfest Beer Festival 2025. Come, let's party! Oktoberfest Beer Festival 2025 is proudly supported by Multimedia Group, Brussels Airlines, Media General, Guinness Ghana, Accra Brewery, and Heritage Beer.
You've seen nothing yet. This Big Brother Naija Season 10. It's 10 times the drama, 10 times the rivalry, and 10 times the game. This is certified. No zero, no minus. Big Brother Naija Season 10. Showing 24/7 on DSTV and on GoTV. Gold sponsor, Guinness.
Are you ready?
It's 3FM Afro Connect, a grand celebration of African unity.
This September, Africa will unite to celebrate the beauty and cultural diversity of the continent in Accra, Ghana. The whole continent is gathering at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park on Nkrumah Holiday, the 22nd of September 2025 from 9 a.m. Experience the rhythms, the art, the fashion,
exhibitions, food and vendor markets, and of course, jollof wars. This year, Afro Connect gets even even bigger and better with the Osaje Fall Night Concert.
Buy your tickets on *725 *2226 #. That's *725 *2226 # for 100 Ghana cedis.
To be a vendor for this Pan-African celebration, call us on 0531 100 927 and 0532 200 927 to book your space.
It's happening at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park on the 22nd of September from 9 a.m.
3FM AfricaNet is proudly sponsored by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, Gino Tomato Paste, and proudly supported by Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park, Game on Wheels, and powered by 3FM.
Big rewards, bigger pressure, loads of amazing gifts, but there's only one way to get it. Know your person inside out.
The Baby Show on TV3.
When the question hits deep, will they freeze, fumble, or finish strong?
Moscow.
Correct, Moscow.
Friendships will be tested, but only one pair will prove they're not just friends, they're here to win.
Best in entertainment.
Here to Win Season 3, coming soon on TV3.
I tell you everything my only God knows. If you want me today, when I not tell you my mind, then I fool. If I don't wake up tomorrow, when you don't know my mind, then I'm a fool. We know if I make you come and give your
everyday temptation, baby. Oh, I just wanna kiss on. I just wanna kiss on. I don't wanna cheat on. Everyday temptation, baby. Oh, I just wanna spend on. Come here, make us spend on you.
Yes, I'll be single, forever single. No go mingle. The one I don't want is not single. Oh, single. Another love and lost on this side. She was an angel, more than an angel. I no go on you, heaven knows the girl I did tell you. But spoon some wood so she's
welcome back to the afternoon show, and DJ Phil giving us some feel-good moments. We hope we are making your day even better. But let's tell you another thing that will make your day better. It's all about smelling good, and we want you to experience a world of scent with a versatile perfume collection from French Avenue brands. And whether you prefer the freshness of citrus, the elegance of florals, the warmth of woods, exotic spices, smoky richness of tobacco, each perfume is designed to complement your unique style and personality. And so if you're looking at finding your signature scent and elevate every occasion, then definitely you need to check out the French Avenue perfume collections like Mirage, Lumiere L, Lumiere Garçon, Royal Blend, Nero, Roses d'Emotion. The list is just endless. You can find these and many more at LA Perfumery, so you can feel good and look good. And if you want to bulk purchase as well, you can call LA Perfumery on 0544 910 447, 0544 910 447, or you can check them out on Instagram. It is _L.A Perfumery, or locate them physically at Okaishi ground floor of the Dromo Plaza building adjacent to the Stanbic Bank. And like we told you in our intro, we are definitely talking about prostate cancer, and like Godwin mentioned, it's a silent killer in a lot of men, and it's very important that we put a spotlight on this particular one. Take a look.
The second most common cancer in men worldwide, claiming hundreds of thousands of Prostate cancer is the second most common cancer in men worldwide, claiming hundreds of thousands of lives each year. While it affects men everywhere, the burden is heavier in regions where awareness, early detection, and treatments are limited. In Africa, prostate cancer has become one of the leading killers of men. Too often, it is discovered late when the disease has already spread. The treatment becomes a battle against time. Myths, stigma, and silence around men's health keep many from getting tested early. In Ghana, the story is no different. Thousands of men are diagnosed every year, and too many are lost because they never get checked in time. Yet, when caught early, prostate cancer is one of the most treatable cancers. This is more than just statistics. It's about fathers, brothers, husbands, and friends. It's about breaking the silence, changing the culture, and saving lives. Prostate cancer is real, but with awareness, screening, and support, survival is possible.
And that awareness is exactly what we're doing on the afternoon show. And we're putting the spotlight on prostate cancer. And to help us get a better understanding of this particular cancer, we're joined this afternoon by Dr. Emmanuel Owusu-Ofori, Urology Fellow at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, and also Erika Akoto-Quist, Chief Nursing Officer, Urology and Nephrology Center of Excellence at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital. And we'll also be joined via phone by a prostate cancer survivor, Patrick Vignenu. Okay, I hope I got that correct. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the afternoon show.
Thank you very much.
We're good, right?
Yeah, very good.
Okay, well, let's start with breaking down what prostate cancer is. For someone who may be hearing of it for the first time, maybe. Doc, what exactly is it?
So, thank you very much. The prostate cancer basically means that you have your prostate, which is only in men. The cells growing out of order. Basically that. And that cell that is going out of order is going to cause you some effect. And that is where we don't want people to get the complications of what's the prostate cancer that has broken out of its boundaries. We want to catch it early. Now, things have changed. Initially, when we did a study back in 2011, we realized that 75% of people who come will come with advanced and metastatic disease. We can't do much about that. We can't cure you. It's basically managing complications. So they come with renal failure, we manage it. They come with maybe bone pains or paralysis, we just manage complications. Or they can't even urinate, then we manage it. But as time goes on, people became more aware. Now we are not getting that high numbers again. Now it has dropped to about 38% coming with very advanced and metastatic. So it's good. We are catching the disease much early. So we are getting about 62% of people who are coming with very early disease that we can intervene and give them cure rates that are high. So things have changed from the early days where we didn't really understand the cancer very well to now that we are catching the disease much early. So that's basically about prostate cancer in the summary.
I like the statistics you gave us as well, but the metastatic, what does that one also mean?
It means that it has gone beyond the prostate. It's gone to the bone, it's gone to your liver, it's gone to your brain. It has gone all over the place.
So there's a probability of the cancer moving from the prostate all the way into the brain?
Yeah, can go everywhere.
Wow.
But it lies the bone mostly.
The bones suffer mostly when it comes to prostate?
Yeah, but it can go everywhere. Your liver, your brain, everywhere.
Okay, let's talk about the symptoms then. What are the early detection signs that you can tell? I mean, even as an individual and also as a medical professional.
The most important thing is that most of them will not have any signs. So they will not come to you that they are having difficulty urinating. Most often, when they come in with signs, then it means that it has become more advanced. So the signs that they will come, probably they are not able to void, they are waking up much often at night nowadays, or they are waking up at meetings, they are just going to the washroom often. Or when they go to the washroom, it takes a while before the urine comes, or they've started seeing some blood in their urine, or they are not performing well in bed, or they're having some severe back pains, most often they think that it's just the work, but some back pains have to be evaluated properly. As I said, they like the bone. So, and also they become dull, their cognitive abilities go down because they are losing a lot of blood, they are having low HBs, and it's a whole lot of problems. So they come with myriad. But when you are coming with symptoms, it means that we are quite advanced.
Okay.
So we don't want to even get the symptoms here. We want to catch it when it's asymptomatic. Okay. That is what we want to do.
But I want us to break down the symptoms even before we go to Erica to get into the urology aspect as well. But for the symptoms, in breaking it down, I realize that some of the symptoms you mentioned is quite similar to STIs and all of that.
Yeah.
So that we can tell the difference, and then you know that when you're feeling this way. So can we break it down properly?
So good. So for prostate cancer, as I said, if you have a cancer and you are having much symptoms, then means it's very advanced. The reason is that majority of the cancer will develop from the outside of the prostate, the zone that is outside. Mm-hmm. And basically, if it's growing from the zone outside, you start having symptoms when it is pushing inside. But yes, even when the prostate itself becomes big, as we age, the prostate will enlarge. You will start having some symptoms. So you can see some elderly people going to the washroom frequently, not because they have cancer or they might have just enlarged prostate that may have symptoms. So usually we call it that we have voiding and irritative symptoms. That's what most people will say. But we will say storage and voiding. So you are not able to store the urine. Okay. That is why you are waking up frequently. So in the night, the old man will not wake up at 4 times. In the morning, he feels very weak. He feels very confused because he's not having enough sleep. In the board medicine, so he will not concentrate because he will stand up about 15 times. He can't store the urine. Yes. And those who also have the irritative symptoms, they would also have those problems, and like infection, they'll have the same irritative symptom. Then if it progresses, then you can't even void at all. So he'll go to the washroom. He feels like urinating, but nothing is really coming. He'll see just drops. He still feels like there's still some more urine left. Yes, so they are just retaining a lot of urine. They are not voiding well because the passage is almost completely blocked or is completely obliterated by the disease. So they stand there for long hours before they urinate. When they urinate to a few minutes, some small scanty urine, then they go back. They'll be going back and forth, just urinate, but not much is coming. They retain a lot of urine, and that causes a lot of complications. When you retain a lot of urine, it can back up into your kidneys. The kidneys will start not functioning well, then you start developing other complications. So we don't want you getting to the advanced stage of things. So yes, other things can mimic cancer, but not everything is cancer. As I say, we would try to separate it. That's why we are there to evaluate you properly and give you the necessary advice.
Absolutely. And let me come to you, Erica. What are some of the major fears a lot of the men express when they come to the urology center? What are the fears you've heard of?
So basically, most of the men will come in with a fear of getting a catheter in situ. That is them putting a catheter. Most men will tell you that they don't want to have a rubber in place. That's what it is, the usual term that is done that way. And most people also fear that with this treatment that they are going to get, in the long run, it will affect their sexuality. They cannot perform. And that is key to most of our men. So someone will prefer to go to these herbal facilities to get treatment. As Doc mentioned earlier, prostate cancer, early disease does not show any signs and symptoms. It's when it progresses. So sometimes somebody may think probably has what we call a BPH. And they may be giving them other medications which may somehow manage them, and they feel they are better off. And so when they get that kind of relief, they think they are much okay with that. But most men tend to fear, number one, I don't want to have a rubber in place. Number two, is this treatment you are going to give me lead to impotence? Because they hear a lot of stories out there. A lot of people say things, and once that information is out there, they think that is it. At the end of the day, they cannot satisfy their woman, and they themselves too cannot satisfy themselves. So they'll prefer to stay back doors. When we go to the treatment, you realize that some of the treatments can end up leading to some of these challenges they are facing. But we have other things to help support our men to prevent them getting those complications that we are talking about. So mainly these are the main fears that men tend to present with.
But do we have a lot of men showing up to even just get tested?
So, for men, with this kind of attitude, men don't like hospital. Most men don't like to visit the hospital until they are really pushed.
Yeah.
Until something is really that serious before they will walk in. You hardly get people coming in to test. And for prostate cancer, there's not much knowledge out there. People don't know much about it. And just the fear that they may lose sexuality, then they will stay away. Then I better die. You get it? But as he's mentioned earlier on, if you are diagnosed early enough, prostate cancer is curable. It's one of the cancers that you can be cured automatically if you come in early and we treat you well. Okay. You get total cure. But it's when you delay that you end up having all the other issues associated with it.
Okay, let me come to you, Doc. Is there a particular age that men should start getting screened, or at any age you can just get checked to see if you have it or not?
Yeah, so based on the guidelines, yes, actually 50 plus. But in our sub-region, we are the most at risk. Yeah. The black people, we have the black race, the black Americans, the black Caribbeans, we are at risk. So we will start our screening at 45 years and above. The other issue is that if you have a family predisposition, for instance, your first generation relatives has some breast cancer issues, and you yourself, you have tested and you have some genetic, like the BRCA2 or BRCA1, most often we want to test you at 40 years and above. So there are criteria for the screening. And as I said, we are at risk. We tend to see more aggressive disease and also at an early age. That is why we should pay more particular attention. Unfortunately, in our sub-region, there's not much education. Everything is focused on the female breast cancer. But in our country now, prostate cancer is the #1 leading male cancer. Yeah. So we should also pay much attention to it. And also, as we will do for our females in October, we should do more also for the males in September.
And that's exactly what we're doing now. we're talking about it. Yeah. And so, I mean, our WhatsApp number is active. If you're a man or you know any man that has complained of any issues, or you want to know more about prostate cancer, please send us a message. We'll definitely read it so that our experts will share their thoughts on it and give you the best of advice. But, Doc, when it comes to the PSA test and then rectal exams and all of that, men have a lot of anxiety when they hear these things. How are you able to calm them so that they feel free and then come to your facility and make sure they get checked and all of that?
Yeah. The only thing about prostate is that they can't examine it for themselves. Yes. Unlike breast that everybody can examine for himself before even going to the hospital. The prostate, you can't do that. It's only the medical doctor who can examine it. So we try to assure them that it's going to be, usually we use a gel that can give you some anesthesia so you wouldn't feel the pain of entering your rectum to examine it. And the PSA is really, I mean, just a blood sample that you take. So that one you don't necessarily need. You just need to go to the hospital, then they will take a blood sample and they will test. And it will give us a fair idea. Not every race PSA is indicative that this is cancer. So interpreting it should be the doctor's prerogative. Like, you have to bring it to the doctor for you to really be. So we have basically, there is no cutoff for a safe cancer patient, but we'll just limit it that if it's anything more than 4 for the PSA, then we'll be thinking that we need to investigate further. But we've seen people who have less than 4 who are also been diagnosed of cancer. So we have peculiar issues. If we have issues with just the PSA, we are not so sure. We can even go on to MRI to screen for the prostate. And those are also helping us detect the cancer early. So that's what I'm saying. This is contributing to getting those early cancers that we've spoken about in terms of the numbers. And so that we can avoid those advanced diseases, which we can't do much about.
Yeah, okay. But like I was talking about the anxiety, Erica.
Yeah, it's really there. So as Doc said, when it comes to screening for prostate cancer, you mentioned the PSA, which is the basic, which is done. And he's mentioned also that if it's elevated, that does not necessarily mean that you have prostate cancer. So then it means that the doctor has to reassess you, listen to your history that you are presenting with, and if they need to do further tests, which usually we call the biopsy, which a lot of our men have heard about, and that is where the fear mainly is on them coming in.
Sorry to catch you, but why is there a lot of fear when it comes to the biopsy?
So, you know, it's more like a minor procedure that will be done for them. And the way it's explained, most people don't want to hear that they are going in for a surgery. It's not really any big deal of a surgical intervention. It's just a small procedure. It's a walk-in. You come in early morning, you've eaten, they've given you your medications, antibiotics usually we give to cover our patients. Then you come in, the doctor just does the procedure. You go into the procedure room, just a small needle prick, you take the sample, and you are done. Or is that not?
You know when you started talking, Doc was laughing, and I realized that maybe there's more to it.
Let me add this. The fear usually comes from outside. Many men listen to their peers, and they give them the impression that things we do at the hospital is very painful. Yeah. So before they even get to the hospital, they have that perception that things that are going to be done are painful. You don't even have to explain before they start that this one day is so painful, I don't think I can get. But once they go through it, they realize, no, the DRE is not painful. Why are everybody saying DRE is painful? Then they realize that, so they have to now carry that message to their colleagues that, the examination that we do at the hospital is not a painful examination. And men's threshold for pain is a bit low, so I understand.
Men's threshold is rather low as compared to women. Yeah. Well, to an extent, I agree, because I don't think a lot of men can go through childbirth. But look, let's look at the support. How important support from family, especially if you have a partner, is in such a situation. Even when you're coming to get screened, after getting screened and then you're detected that you have prostate cancer, how important is the role of family and our partners in all of this?
It is really, really, really important, because the journey of being diagnosed prostate cancer is a very long journey, and you need your family support, especially. And so the treatment is not really borne by National Health Insurance, so it's all based on cost, how much your family can provide. If you yourself you are retired and you don't have funds that is stuck somewhere, your family is the one who is going to provide all the support in terms of the treatments and all that. So family plays a crucial role in basically the diagnosis and the management aspect of the cancer, of the disease. So we can't overemphasize it. I mean, most men actually come with their wives. And it's the wife that will even say that my husband is not even performing well because he's thinking too much about this disease or he's having issues. So the women are more concerned even more than the men. And it's very exciting. Sometimes I feel like the women are really more supportive. And I hope the men too are supportive if it comes to the women.
I hope so too. But Erica, is it expensive when it comes to the procedure, even getting checked? Is it resource intensive?
So, as has been mentioned, it's not covered under the National Health Insurance. To do the digital rectal examination, that's just walking in for your usual consultation at the OPD. So that's not any big deal. However, when it comes to the PSA, you can easily get it done at any of the labs. Usually it will range between, let's say, 70 cedis to 150 cedis. Then, if you need to do further tests, say the biopsy, that is when it will go a bit high. So from then, probably they are going to do the MRI for you. That one too is a bit expensive. So as we mentioned, you really need the family support. And even when it comes to the management, that one too, there's some element of cost involved in it. However, as we mentioned, if the support is there, you're able to get it. You'll be able to get, and you come in early, and it's diagnosed early. The prostate cancer cells are within the prostate itself. It hasn't spread. Then treatment for you, you are sure that whatever amount you are spending, you are getting a cure. So that one is also there. So it all depends. When did you even present? When did you come into the facility? When did we start with the basic test before we decide on what kind of intervention you would need for us to make sure that we manage you in the long run. But as has been mentioned, you know, most of our patients tend to come in late. And this disease happens in those who are a bit elderly, 50 years and above. Mostly you see people 60 going. So meaning what? They are no more actively working. They are retired. And it's that is when, if probably you didn't take care of your children well, you didn't have good family support with them, then you find it very difficult to manage yourself. We do see some of the patients who come in and you realize that sometimes the family support is difficult. They tend to abandon them, and especially for patients who report in very late. As Doc has mentioned, the disease spreads into the bones quickly, and it happens like that. Patients come in paralyzed. Yes. So when you are managing those people, if you don't have the family support, who is even going to wheel them around, who is going to assist them to do their basic labs and things? Once in a while, you have relations abandoning their patients on us, in the hospitals. And it happens that you see an elderly person at this time who needs the support of their family, yet nobody wants to come in because you go like, when we're younger, nobody was really, wasn't really taking care of us. And it's something that quite happens often. You see that the family doesn't really want to come in to support.
Whew. That's really heartbreaking. But it's time now to take some of your comments. Remember, our WhatsApp number is very active. It is 02662838881. And to get in touch with us, but Godwin Nambo is standing by to read some of your questions or your comments. Godwin, what are people saying?
Well, very, very interesting conversation we are having, and the attentiveness from the men in the studio is very interesting. So going into some of your questions coming in on our social, rather on our WhatsApp number. This one says, hi, Anita. Okay. Hello, good afternoon, Anita. Please, my name is Lydia Alam from Kumasi, Sokoban. I would like to know the normal PSA level and also when a prostate becomes cancerous, how many ways could be better or how many ways could be better operated and what are the specific consequences? I don't know if you get the question, Doc.
I hope I get
you get
the PSA level?
Yeah,
yes,
I
PSA
got
level.
The first part,
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Probably, Doc, you should handle that before we move on to the other ones.
Yes, so as I said, ideally there's no ideal cutoff point for prostate cancer. But we have the normal that we go by is less than 4. So if you have less than 4, we know that the likelihood of biliary cancer is very, very, very low. But as I said, we've seen people with low PSAs that have still had cancer. So, I mean, there's no hard and fast rule. But if you have anything less than 4, it's okay. We can just monitor it. But anything above 4, it needs further evaluation.
Okay. Okay. All right, Godwin.
All right, another one says, please, my problem is when I want to pass water or urinate, it takes me a long time before it comes. Okay, moving on. Good afternoon, Madam Anita. Please, I recently started having frequent urination, especially in the daytime and maybe once or twice in the night. I visited the hospital and the PA checked me and said I have no enlarged prostate after placing his finger in my, But I feel dissatisfied because I previously did a street lab test in Okanshi and the lady told me my prostate has shifted slightly. So I am confused. I'm sure we can read a few more messages. All right, Doc, if you could address that.
Let me answer this person's question. So you don't necessarily have to have a very enlarged prostate to have symptoms.
Okay.
The symptoms that people have is not equal to the size of their prostate. So it is basically any of the prostate element close to where you urinate that is causing the problem. So you can have a very small prostate that is still giving you very severe symptoms.
Wow.
So because there are two components, we have basically the receptors, which are the smooth muscles, which we are supposed to relax for you to void. If that is not there, then you can't void well. So it doesn't matter whether the size of the prostate is big or not. If you can't relax, you can't void. So you should come for re-evaluation because you need to be evaluated properly.
Okay.
So it's not the size that basically determines the symptoms that you're having. So that should be dispelled now.
That's a good one. Godwin, do we have some more messages?
Yes, this one coming in from Emmanuel. He says that I have sat for 12 hours at work for a year now. Is there any probability for me to develop prostate cancer? And if you have prostate cancer, is it advisable to engage in, coitus?
Yes, if you have cancer, it's not sexually transmitted, so you can have sex as much as you want. It's just that we need to have a disease control. We have to control the cancer. And that is what you have to come for urgent treatment so that we can control the disease itself. But it's not, sex is not contraindicated.
Okay. All right. I mentioned earlier that we'll be joined by a prostate cancer survivor. And, well, for the sake of television, we're going to call him Kwame. Hello, Kwame. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon and welcome to the afternoon show. Yes, I think our line is quite bad. I really don't know. Probably we'll rework the lines and then get in touch with him. But I don't know if it's better now. Hello, sir. Okay. We'll definitely get back to that. But, Doc, do we have any advanced form of technology down here in Ghana when it comes to detecting prostate cancer? And are we even using them as well?
Oh, yes. As I said, for early detection, aside PSA, that is good, very, very good, starting to. We also have the MRI, the multi-parametric MRI, that is also helping us. Now we even have the MSA, the PET scan. We have a PET scan now that we can use to also detect quite early. So we are getting there. The advanced technology is there. The other thing is that the treatment modalities, that is where people tend to have some confusion. We have very good treatments in Ghana, which is yielding, as we said, if it's early cancer, 5-year survival is about 98%, and it's good. So you can have surgery or you can have radiotherapy. Those are the two modalities that we tend to do more often in Ghana. So if you come and you want, we test any early cancer, we'll give you the options. But as I said, we'll recommend more of this surgical for the younger people. Because they tend to have a longer lifespan. And for the radiotherapy too, there is some long-term effects if we have to look out for. So for instance, if it's a 50-year person who has come and will live for 20 years, we would recommend more of radical prostatectomy for him than ask him to go and do radiotherapy. But if it's a 70-year-old who has come, I'll recommend radical radiotherapy for him. So we balance between the longevity of the person and also the risk assessment of the person and whether he'll benefit from the surgery or the radiotherapy. But they are available and they are all giving very good results.
Okay. All right. We have our survivor back on the line. Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon, madam.
Yes, welcome to the afternoon show. I hope you're doing well.
By the grace, I'm doing well. What about you?
All right. But can you take us back to the moment you were detected to have prostate cancer?
Yes. My journey began when I started feeling a back pain. Then, usually when we are kids, in the village, we usually climb a coconut tree. So one day I fell down from the coconut tree. So since then, in the village, they don't send me to hospital and go to sleep. You have to be at the house until you get well, then you continue your normal life. But as time goes on, when we reach cold weather, that pain comes back. So I've been feeling that pain. So as the things start like that, I say, maybe the same thing I've been feeling formerly, that is the thing I'm feeling. So I just take it quite. I don't usually take a painkiller or whatever it is. I just continue back to water and blah, blah, blah. Then, as time goes on, the pain is gradually increasing. Then this one, I can't get it. Then I had a private doctor. I went there. I told him about my condition. He said, maybe it's what's the name? He said to go and do some history. Then when I came and said, I have spondylosis or whatever they call it. Then he started treating me about spondylosis. When they give him the medicine, more the pain started to increase. I said, no. When I took this medicine, this is what I feel. When I take this is what, then they will take the medicine for me for the same problem. Until one day, one of my friends called me and said, oh, Pat, I suggest you have to go and do prostate test. Then I said, oh, if that will be the case, when I go to the doctor, I will ask him to write one for me. So once I go, I ask him, he'll say, oh, no problem. Then they wrote for me. Then I went to the Mamprovi Polyclinic area. Then there's a lab. Then they did it for me. After they did the test for me, they say, oh, did I do PSA before? I say, oh, no. They like to do a PSA. I say, oh, why not? If that can make me see what is worrying me, I don't have any problem on that one. They can do the PSA. Then they took a little bad example. Then they said to go the next day to come for the result. The next day I go for the result. Everybody is just looking at me. Then I asked them, what's the problem? They say, oh, they didn't get the result well, so I have to repeat the PSA. I say, wow. Let's go. Then they did again. The next day I came, I hope they saw the same result. Then they did it to me. When I come back to my doctor, I give the report to him. He watched me. He said, grown up. So he watched me. Oh, Pat, this is nothing to worry about. It. Just a small problem. So he had a friend at Kolebu. So he will direct me to a friend to see me what will be the outcome. I have to let him know. I say, oh, okay. No problem. Then he gives me one Professor K number and give me a letter attached to it. And I went to the Kodebu, that is Ward G. Then I asked for a prof. They said, oh, it's at the theater. I didn't want to do so I had to wait. I wait until prof come. Then I give them the letter.
Okay.
Prof to the letters.
Okay.
Prof to the letters. Yes.
Okay, Kwame.
Hello.
Yes. But in all of this, after your treatment and now you being prostate cancer free, what advice would you give to other men out there?
Oh, the prostate cancer is there. The treatment too is very good. It's very good because after they treat me, currently I'm at a radiotherapy center. That's where I'm getting my final treatment over. I'm getting my final treatment over there. So far, so good. I'm good. I'm doing my work. I move up and down, do everything I wanted to do. I hope in Ghana here, we have tried our best to, to treat the prostate cancer, everything over here. I hope we are doing well in that one.
All right. Thank you so much, Kwame. We're very happy that you're doing well, you're back to your normal life, and life is definitely going on. But thank you also to Dr. Emmanuel Owusu Ofori, Urology Fellow at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, and Erica Akoto Quest, Chief Nursing Officer, Urology and Nephrology Center of Excellence at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital. We're very grateful for your time this afternoon. And we know that after this awareness, a lot of men will visit your center, get checked, and even if they have any cancer in there somewhere, they will be treated as well. Thank you so much. Phil and Godwin Nambo. I hope this conversation has been really good for you guys and you've learned a thing or two. But Phil, giving us some feel-good moments, I guess you're smiling. Phil, over to you.
He gives me the feel. He's DJ
Phil. I won't bend you like you want sit for chair. Give you my finesse if you care. We know be strangers, so mind you. Look at me.
Is your tech holding you back? Feeling lost in the maze of outdated gadgets? Relax. Come with me to CompuGhana.
Don't see! This your tablet from CompuGhana has really helped me. Now, I track my sales like finance minister. CompuGhana, class and
Number one!
We don't just sell electronics, we transform your life. From office to home appliances and more, we have everything you need to step into the future.
CompuGhana, class in Kwa. CompuGhana, number one.
Morning, I wake up to this miracle sleeping soundly, but mornings weren't always this peaceful.
I remember the sleepless nights, leaks that woke us both up, damp clothes and tears, and all I wanted was for my baby to be dry and comfortable.
Then I discovered Flora Kids baby diaper.
Its maximum absorption keeps my little one dry all night, giving us peaceful, restful sleep. And the stretchy side tapes, they make sure it's comfy even when she's on the move.
Thanks to Flora Kids baby diaper, our nights are calm and our mornings are full of giggles.
For bulk purchases, call Delta Paper Mail on 0243 033 033.
My first years in university were very difficult for me. I struggled with acne like so many of my friends. When I started using Forever Clear Blemish Control, we all noticed the difference. It was like a light bulb went off. My skin was clearing up, and with it, my confidence soared. I never knew how much a product could change someone's life until I watched my face go through this transformation. I came back from vacation totally radiant, and it inspired all my friends. When I decided to compete for Miss UPSA, my friends were all rooting for me. It was incredible to see how far I had come. I truly embodied confidence. And then I won. It was one of the proudest highlights of my university experience. Forever Clear Blemish Control not only helped me clear my skin, but also gave me the courage to chase my dreams.
Join Tish and countless others who have transformed their lives with Forever Clear Blemish Control. Forever Clear, caring for tomorrow's beauty needs today. This advert is FDA approved.
From the heart of Ghana, a new movement is rising. The maiden edition of the Africa Tourism Renaissance Conference 2025 will bring together women, youth, SMEs, creative minds, investors, and the diaspora to transform Africa's tourism and adjacent industries. 2 days of powerful panels, interactive masterclasses, exhibitions, and networking. The event is under the theme Accelerating Africa's Development, the role of a robust tourism and tourism adjacent industry in catalyzing sustainable economic growth, human capital development, development, industries governance, and infrastructure. This event is slated for the 25th and 26th of September 2025 from 7 a.m. at the Accra Marriott Hotel. For inquiries, call 0535-139919. ATRC 2025, The Renaissance begins in Ghana. This event is organized by the 6th Africa Region Initiative in partnership with Accra Marriott Hotel and supported by TV3.
Me pay to the Benjamin. Sister, me dad, dear Betty, be an amium, me. I could eat that. Me many tears, I'm in the second of a set. Me made us to take it. Sika, sit down to the moon. Juju Sumo, Baggy the Honda. Remember, be free. So, what you say bag number? One number to show. Wow. That's a minute from you. I'm sorry. Hey!
Media Journal invites you to the National Thought Leadership Forum under the theme From Blueprint to Break, Making Affordable Housing Work. This convening and roundtable reflections will assemble policymakers, financiers, developers, traditional leaders, and innovators to move the conversation from policy to practice. It will showcase real housing prototypes, explore financing modules, and launch a practical roadmap for affordable housing delivery in Ghana. The event is scheduled for Tuesday, 23rd September 2025 from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. at the Labadi Beach Hotel. The program will feature contributions from esteemed speakers like Edward Atosapong, Managing Director, ADB Bank, Gideon Akrofi, Executive Chairman, Rehoboth Properties Limited, Professor S.O. Afram, Department of Architecture, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST, Mr. Prosper Hoetu, Chief Executive Officer, Ghana Home Ownership Fund, and the keynote speaker, Honorable Kenneth Gilbert Ajay, Minister for Works, Housing and Water Resources. This event will be broadcast live on TV3 and 3FM 92.7, amplified across all our digital platforms and on 3news.com. For inquiries, call 0570-899-000.
This event is brought to you by ADB PLC, sponsored by Rehoboth Properties and supported by Mark Motors, dealers in Isuzu, Ghana Home Owners Fund, Syntex Tank, and Labadi Beach Hotel.
A mother's love knows no boundaries, but what happens when her heart is tested beyond measure?
Oh dear, sorry. Where did my mom go? She's very sick.
Where is your husband?
Yashonda's perfect world is about to change forever. A secret from the past, a child with no one to call his own, and a mother torn between betrayal and compassion.
Krishna was born out of wedlock.
So where is he?
He's in this very city.
Can she be the mother he desperately needs?
No.
The story unfolds in Dosri Ma, premiering on Tuesday, 16 September on TV3.
A new chapter of faith has risen in the heart of Kampala. Welcome to the Temple Mount Church of All Nations, led by Prophet Samuel Kakande, a sanctuary built to hold over 25,000 worshippers with world-class facilities that blend worship, healing, and transformation.
We are from Asia!
From Uganda to the nations, thousands gather here each week for prayer, miracles, and a renewed walk with God. Beyond the pulpit, the Kakanda ministry is touching lives through farming, charity, and community empowerment. Now, experience the message, the miracles, and the move of God right where you are.
He wants to do his work through you, that people may see you and glorify God the Father. To God be the glory.
Join us for the Temple Mount Church of All Nations with Prophet Samuel Kakande, where faith meets power. Temple Mount Church of All Nations, coming soon on TV3.
Therefore teach me before, say nothing they last forever, forever. Many days, this one hands on my head. Me do.
DJ Phil.
Middle and end. So if you catch you, use your sense. My guy, you for use your head before you go end in tears. Love get beginning or middle and end. So if you catch you, use your sense. My guy, you for use your head before you go end in tears. Oh, it's been many days, with swollen face, my hands on my head. It's been many people. Oh, girl, she got me tripping like a fool, baby. Oh my, no doubt. And I no go like to ever live. Every other life, girl, I go there. Whenever you are, girl, I go live with you, baby. Don't drop me. I'm okay that you want something fun. Don't drop me, oh yeah. Only you there on my soul. You make a just a lose my night. You make a just a oh no. You make a just a lose my night. Oh, you make a just a. The way you make I love you too much, I swear. If you leave me, go over you. If you try go, you go buy your own too. Now asylum, go be your best friend. You go take patient for asylum. If you leave me, go over you, baby. If you try go, you go buy your own, baby. Now asylum, go be your best friend. You go take patient for asylum. My chest, your back asset. You know they play my chumba rest. Me see my jolie, but no better make Congo. Baby, Congo. You did see me no fi kill am for my head. I need to know where you did. Oh yeah, send me a look kiki. Shabali you no delay. Oh, my nest are not the deal. I need to know where you did. Send me a look kiki. Shabali you no delay. Oh, my nest are not the deal. Come to my da. Oh, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency. Shorty, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency. Sally, I need you. You make a man feel in you. All I want is you. Oh, yeah, tell me what I know need to. I you. Whatever you want, I go give you. Oh, my baby. Diamond ring for my baby, oh. Oh, Johnny Rock in KPO. Into me, baby, ni brony, I don't know the enemy, Guama, so I suffer me, Kufia. When Kochi Abusia. I've been all around the world, never seen anyone.
Yes, indeed. This is where all the fun and vibes is at. Your ultimate lifestyle show live on TV3, the afternoon show. Welcome back. DJ Phil on the ones and twos. Here's a reminder of the AfroConnect concert happening in 2025 as the ultimate Pan-African celebration, bringing all the different African countries resident in Ghana to one place, and it's happening on Monday, the 22nd September at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park from 9 a.m. sharp. Now, expect food from across the continent, breathtaking cultural parades, an Afrocentric fashion showcase, tour the Nkrumah Museum, and electrifying Osagyefo concert in the evening. Tickets for the entire celebration and concert is 100 Ghana cedis. Very cool. Buy your tickets on *725*226#. *725*226#. And enjoy the cashless environment powered by EcoBank. Now remember, we're also giving you money. Speaking of EcoBank, we're giving you money. *439# numbers to dial to win some cool cash on the afternoon show. By the time the show comes to an end, you can win some money. So pick up your phones right now, whatever network you're on. Dial *439#. Play right now. Yes, that's what you see on your screen. That's what you see on your screen. Select number 2, TV3. Select right now. It's only 5 Ghana cedis per ticket. 5 Ghana cedis per ticket. All right, let's come back into studio and get into that part of the show. Now, in an online world where trends rise and fade faster than a Accra traffic light, staying true to yourself is not easy. But for Ellen Osabote, Ghana's social media sweetheart, authenticity is her superpower. Her relatable skits and viral moments have captured the humor, frustrations, and everyday realities of the Ghanaian life, and that's what makes her stand out. Today, we'll dive into the heart of her journey, how she built a brand rooted in authenticity, the pressure of staying relevant when everyone is chasing the next viral wave, and how she balances creating content that people want with what she truly enjoys creating. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Miss Ellen Osabote, DJ Phil. Let's go. Hi. Here we go. Hi. Welcome to the show. Please, over here. Good to have you, Ellen. Just a moment. Now, we're going to go through some stuff here and we need help. So we're going to invite Tristan from the Accra Arts District to come and help us do it. So Tristan, join us. Some music, please. Hey. Music? Oh, my days. Thank you, DJ Phil. It looks like the two of you don't like dancing, do you? Right. All right, let's have a seat. Okay. Whew. All right, Tristan, are you ready for Africa Connect?
I'm super excited about it.
Wonderful. So some of the stuff you're going to show us at the Africa Connect, you're going to display some of them here. What are we doing this afternoon?
So we are going to do ceramic painting. I have some ceramics here. We're just going to paint. This is an activity that we're going to have at the Africa Connect event. We're just going to paint, just show the viewers what's going to happen at the actual event.
Beautiful. And so we are going to channel out Vincent van Gogh this afternoon. Are you ready, Ellen?
I think I am.
Well, let's get ready to know you, Ellen. And let's start from your beginning. Before that, have you ever painted?
Yeah.
You have?
Actually, yes, I have.
Something like this?
Yeah.
Or on a paper?
On a paper.
Crayon?
Like a canvas.
On a canvas.
Oh,
yeah.
You have. All right, let's test your skills today. But let's start with your life online. How did you get into, why did you decide to put your life online? Very interesting question, isn't it?
That is the way to put it.
Yeah. So please, Tristan, please help us.
Okay, so
we're going to have the conversation while we are,
Let's get our aprons on. Okay. Ellen, let me help Ellen first.
Okie dokie.
Ladies first.
Yeah, ladies first. Okay, let's get in there.
Okay.
Mary, please bring in the water. All right. Mary, thank you very much. Tristan.
Yes.
So we're going to paint the ceramics like you said.
Yeah, so.
All right.
Yeah, I have a vase. I have a, this is a piggy bank. You know what piggy bank, put money in there.
Yeah.
And this is a
This looks
jar.
like I can take the money out.
It won't come out.
You just have to smash it.
We designed it well, so it won't come out.
Okay.
If you want to take your money out, smash it.
Okay.
Okay, so you can choose, you can pick one. Which one?
Which one are you going for, Ellen?
Ellen first.
I think I'm gonna go with this.
Okay.
Yep.
You?
I thought the woman was going to go with the piggy bank.
Right?
You know.
Okay, but I will take this. Okay, so we've already provided paint on the palette. So there you go.
What's going to be our inspiration?
Afro Connect, something Afrocentric.
Something Afrocentric. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Are you thinking already?
No, I am.
So these are the brushes.
Okay.
These are the brushes. So let's go. While we are,
we can pick any.
Yeah,
and
just pick any
with it?
brush. Depending on what you are, you see, you can pick a smaller brush if you are trying to paint something small. Pick a bigger brush. You know.
Let's see if you can draw inspiration from you. If you were put on the spot to draw anything, what would you draw?
Don't we get
on the
some
spot?
kind of inspo?
Because of the event, I'm going to do
safari,
like a map, like some African maps. That's what I thought about when I. So that's what I am going to go for.
I think I know what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's get started then.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, we have some few minutes to do this. And now, Ellen, let's get into your life again. Why you decided to put it online?
Basically, I was just trying to have fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I've always just been trying to have fun with social media before I realized it could actually become something monetized. That's basically what started it.
Before you decided to do it, what were you doing?
I was just going to school, living my life, spending my mommy's money.
Spending your mom's money, huh?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the idea? Was social media the plan? Is that the only thing you do like full time?
No.
Okay.
I'm still trying to get back to school, and I have a side business thingy going on.
The quick one, I provided pencils.
Okay. You provided what?
So I provided pencils for you. You can use the pencils to draw your inspiration before you paint.
So you start with a pencil.
So yeah, you can start with the pencil. If you think you can paint directly, that's fine.
Okay.
But then it's easier if you start
with a pencil.
With a pencil. So if you're drawing a map, use a pencil to map the map out. Then
okay.
Do I remember how Ghana map is?
Ghana map is what you want to draw?
I mean, it's only right that I do that.
You do a Ghana map, eh?
Yeah.
But what have you always wanted to do?
I've always wanted to be a professor.
A professor?
Yeah. Yes.
Are you still on your way to becoming a professor?
Hell yes.
Okay. What kind of professor do you want to be?
I want to be tutoring, tertiary institutions. I want to be like a private professor where they invite me to schools,
I've never heard of a private professor.
I mean, like...
So you'll be consulted to come and teach schools. You are not stuck to one school.
Exactly. I'm not stuck to one school.
And if you would teach anything, what would it be?
It definitely has to be something that has to do with maths.
Maths?
Yeah.
You're good at math?
I'm a maths girly.
You're kidding me. Wow. Okay, so you'll be a math professor.
Yes, I will.
Okay, but do you remember the very first content you put up on social media, one that probably brought attention to you?
I remember the one that brought attention to me, but I don't remember the very first one I put on social media.
Tell us about the one that brought attention, and why did it bring attention to you?
It was a photo shoot with this photographer called Opemu. And I think the caption and the picture sold it. So we took it around the post office in Accra. I don't know if you know that neighborhood. Yeah, and in the caption I said something about practicing for paparazzi. And we took the pictures like paparazzi photos, and they blew up. Like, I went to bed with about 6K followers. I woke up with 15K. Yeah.
Okay.
That's how crazy it was.
Let me take you back to your math question. Quite controversial to say, but women usually run away from subjects like math, right?
Yeah.
Do you believe so?
No.
You don't believe so?
Actually, what you're saying is actually true. I think I have kind of witnessed it, but there are also women out there doing it big in maths.
What about maths excites you?
I think I've always really liked anything that has to do with calculations. I'm not somebody that likes to have to read so much to understand something. Yeah. I think maths is quite straightforward. Like 1 + 1 is 2.
Interesting. Okay, and back to social media. So that content got you viral. That's what brought attention to you?
Yeah, that is the first content I put out that went viral.
Okay. And what is the most interesting comment you've gotten from a post you made on social media?
I don't think I can
You don't remember?
give you one.
What's the worst thing someone has said to you from a content you posted on social media?
I don't know.
So you always get good comments?
Oh, hell no. People always have like their own comments and perceptions and everything, But I think even recently, I made a post on TikTok and someone commented, I think the person was like, is this nice for me?
What
I
is
don't
what
know
nice for you?
Whatever content I posted, do I think it is nice for me to have posted that? I don't know what they meant, but then that was the comments.
I've been on your social media. I've been on your Instagram especially. Do you think he's referring to some of the bikini? Have you ever posted a bikini?
Yeah, I have.
Do you think that's what he was referring to?
No, it was in fact a video of me dancing to a trend.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was just dancing. Maybe I didn't do the dance move well, but like the person could have said it in a nicer way.
Okay. And speaking of trends, a lot of stuff have come up on social media, all right? And what drew our attention to you is the fact that you are not really posting trendy stuff, but you still seem to get the numbers. What would you say is the secret?
I think it's originality, and I also strongly believe that my followers like me for what I do, and I think that's enough. Because genuinely speaking, if I have to hop on every trend for relevance, what's going to happen if there are no longer any trends? Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the originality is what is like helping me. That's what is selling. Maybe they like me for something, and since I am still doing that and I haven't stopped, it hasn't, like, they're still there. They haven't stopped liking me.
Is there a content you would never ever post, no matter what, even if you're offered, let's say, $1 million?
I think making comments about certain topics I don't think I would ever like to put myself in that situation.
What kind of topic? If you're offered $1 million or
On strong topics, like very strong-willed topics.
like what? Politics?
Probably, yeah, we can use politics. I'd
Sexuality?
never want to,
Religion?
okay, yeah, all of that.
You won't post content on that?
Yeah, I would like
Religion?
to keep. No, religion is fine. It depends on what you're referring to.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as I am not coming out, or as long as I'm not calling anyone out. Yeah.
What's the secret to growing one's number on social media? Because a lot of people want to know, why is it that Ellen will post a content and people will be jumping on it, and then Godwin posts and it's 200 people?
You need to be consistent in order to build like a strong following. That's the honest truth. If you're going to be a social media person, if you're going to want to have some relevance, you need to like find a niche, do that, and then keep posting consistently. Consistency is like very important. Once you slow down for a month, I don't know, it will send a different message across. Yeah.
Let me go to Tristan and ask you also, Tristan. I mean, you're getting ready for the 3FM Afro Connect.
Yep.
What have you learned about Africa and why you think that is important for us to come together to have an event like Afro Connect? What's the importance of it to you?
I feel like as Africans, one of the things that we need to do is stay united and try to stay together. So I feel like having an event like this, it educates us on how similar we are as individuals, how we can collaborate and do and work together and all of that creative stuff, do creative things together. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Interesting. Ellen, you travel. I saw one of your posts where it was like different cities, different countries.
I do.
How many African countries have you been to?
African countries.
I like the way she said African countries. Like,
No.
you rather go to Europe than anywhere else? Or not necessarily?
I'd still like to see every part of Africa,
Okay.
to be very honest.
You know
I think
how
I've
many
been to 3
3 African
or
countries?
4.
Where?
South Africa, I've been to Togo.
Togo?
Togo doesn't count because I'm partly Togolese, but then anyway, I've been to Togo, I've been to Cote d'Ivoire, that's Abidjan, and Lagos, Nigeria.
Lagos, Togo, South Africa. Look at the screen.
Abidjan.
Look on our screen. So we saw a video earlier of you. Are you able to tell us which cities these places are?
This was in South Africa.
All in South Africa?
Yes.
Oh.
Those are like the different places I visited when I was in South Africa. So I decided to put like a cute video together, highlighting all the places I had visited.
So 3 countries in Africa. If you were to choose your best country in Africa, even the ones that you've not been to, what would it be? Don't say Accra because
I
you
would
wake
still
up from
choose
Ghana.
South Africa.
South Africa?
Yeah. It's very different and it has so many different places in the same city. I don't know if it is because I don't live there, so it looks very new to me. But yeah, that is definitely going to be my top number 1.
Number 1
Yeah.
country in Africa.
Yeah.
Okay, let's come back to our homeland, Ghana. All right. Tell us, what do you know about Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah? And don't give me since March 1957.
He was the first president of Ghana. He was. Yeah.
That's it?
That's good.
Wait, that's all you know about Kwame Nkrumah?
That's not all.
What else do you know?
Oh my God.
Wow. Is it because it's not mass?
You see, he helped us gain independence. Yes, that's a good point.
Do you remember the Big 6?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right, Tristan, what about you? What do you know about Dr. Kwame Nkrumah?
I mean, he's an icon, a global icon. What I know about him is that he tried to unite Africa. There was something unique about him. That's why I feel like connecting him to this Afro Connect is a very interesting idea. Also, I know that he died in Guinea. If correct me if I'm wrong.
Interesting.
Yeah, he died in Guinea. they had to fly him down to Ghana for the funeral, and
you know your history. You know your history. Did you do it in high school?
No, I just read about him.
Nice.
Wow.
If you could sell anything in Ghana to any other African country, one thing you can pick from Ghana and sell to any other African country, don't tell me jollof, what would it be? Anything at all. Wow. The fact that you guys are thinking about it.
Backstage, I would have said something else, but right now, let me be demure. Let me.
No, tell us the truth. If you could sell anything, Ghana has one thing that you think the world or Africa should know. Tristan, what would it be? Ellen, what are you thinking about?
Kinky.
Kinky?
Guys, kinky.
Look.
It has to be kinky.
Look.
You said not to mention
Go back here. Go back here. Certainly kinky, because I don't think any other African country has something like kinky, right?
Togo does.
They have
it's
kinky?
not the same, yeah.
Well,
but did it taste the same?
No.
Doesn't.
Oh, then it's not the same. It's not.
So it's
then
okay,
they don't.
but
They
do
don't.
It's the same method of preparation.
Ah.
The same ingredients.
And it puts the leaf, the
same way.
corn husk on it.
They eat it with pepper and fried fish. The same way.
Interesting.
You don't add
It just
turkey
tastes
and all of those
different.
things.
They don't like turkey. Can you imagine? Avocado, all of that.
I mean, I feel like what makes kinky nice is all the other things.
That comes with it. The pepper, the fish.
But if the kinky itself is not soft and good,
This girl.
it can make or break the
Sabute.
meal.
What tribe are you?
Ga down there.
Makes sense. Makes absolute sense. I understand. Random questions. So, if you could choose between these two things, right? The ability to always know when a person is lying, and the ability to fly anywhere you want in the world, which are you going for and why?
To fly anywhere in the world.
Yes, you can go anywhere in the world.
That would
right?
be.
You always have the power.
That would
Or
be my option.
you know when someone is lying. Like you can tell anytime someone tells a lie.
Fly anywhere in the world.
Fly anywhere.
They would
in the
lie
world.
anyway.
Tristan.
Fly anywhere in the world. I feel like that knowing every time someone lies is too stressful.
Is it? At least you save yourself the trouble
Nah, it's
of
too
a lot of
stressful.
things. You know that this person is lying. You have that ability to tell. You are a human lie detector.
Nah, unless it's going to make me money or something. I
You
don't think
rather
I want to
fly
go.
anywhere.
I don't think I want to go through that stress of knowing if someone is lying to me. If you're lying, it's okay. It's fine.
Okay. And then, quick one. You're to impress your crush, right? Your crush is sitting there. You are at a karaoke and you have to sing any song at all to impress your crush. What song would you sing from beginning to end?
I think you should go first.
Tristan, go first. DJ Phil, I understand that.
This is a difficult one.
Really?
I hope when I'm done, when I say it, I won't be asked to sing it.
I don't know. Just tell us. What song are you singing? You know, beginning to end. You will sing it word for word and your crush will be impressed.
Wow.
There's this song by Mario.
Let Me Love You.
Let Me Love You.
Hey, Tristan.
Yeah, Let Me Love You.
Let Me Love You by Mario. Cue that for me. What about you, Ellen?
Good.
Ellen, please.
I know I'll
please.
sing some Jackie. I'll sing some Jackie.
Jackie song. So any Jackie song at all.
Yeah, Jackie makes really nice love songs.
Okay. All right. So beyond what we see on social media, Ellen,
Yeah.
who really are you?
I'm just a girl.
No, tell us more about yourself. Okay. Are you the firstborn?
Yes, I am.
You're the firstborn?
Yes.
Of how many?
Of two beautiful girls. My sister. I have a younger sister.
Is she into content creation as well?
No, she's a very low-key person. She doesn't like social media.
Does she look up to you in any way?
I think she is proud of me. That's okay. That's enough. But I don't think she necessarily looks up to me in any way because she doesn't want to be in this space anyway.
A lot of us who are firstborns also have our relatives looking up to us. And like you said, she's proud of you and all that. Do you feel any pressure to live a certain way? Not just to prove a point, but to show that, you are the firstborn and you can lead and you can provide.
No.
You don't feel that pressure?
Yeah, I am always okay with whatever I am or wherever I am at a point, at any time. I'm always content. So I don't feel pressured to live in a certain way. I've never felt pressure to live in a certain way.
Interesting. Okay.
My star is not coming out right.
You're painting. Let's see what you've done so far. All of us. Let's show workings right now.
Oh my God.
Let's show the result of what we've done so
My
far.
star is not starring.
And if your sister, what's your sister's name?
Daniela.
Daniela will be proud of you for what you've done. Daniela, if you're
I'm
doing
just
the
an
watching right
artist.
now, ladies and gentlemen, it's a piggy. Listen, which one is capturing me? Look at this. Listen, if you were to buy a piggy bank and it was in these beautiful Ghanaian colors, won't you go for A?
Can I see yours? How did
Senior,
you turn the entire thing?
we all depleted.
Yeah.
Come on.
When did this happen?
We're just sitting here
that
talking.
color is not even on the palette.
Yes, how did you get the brown? It's only red.
I had to mix it.
What color is your cap? It's just like your shirt.
Yeah.
Maybe
My
pink.
favorite color.
Oh, this is also very nice. Look at Ellen's. We're also going to read some of your comments you're sending to us on our WhatsApp number 0266 283 881 0266 283 881. We're also streaming live on Facebook at TV3 Ghana. Make sure you're dropping your comments. And if you have questions for Ellen, she's here to answer you. Ellen, what's the future looking like for you?
I want to be a professor.
You want to be a professor? So you're pursuing it?
Yes.
Are you in
I'm
school
going to
currently?
pursue it. No, but I'll be going back to school very soon, next year.
A math professor?
Yeah.
You're going with a math professor?
I'm going after it.
Very well. It's the way Anita is just smiling at you because we have two professors in the house.
Wow.
Any advice for young people who are jumping on social media? Because again, even though you said your sister doesn't sort of burden you, do you feel the need to live a certain way to help a lot of young people who look up to you and the kind of content you create? Do you have any advice for them?
I don't feel like that. I do have advice for them, but then I don't feel like living in a certain way because of maybe their expectations or something like that. But then the advice I have for them is try to look outside the box, okay? Maybe you're not supposed to be a content creator. Maybe you would work magic being behind the camera. Maybe you would do amazing being into hair business or something else. You should just like look outside the box. It doesn't always have to be content creation. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Interesting. And also, another question that's coming is that a lot of content creators make it look like life is really easy and comfortable. You know, you're in this city, you're the next city, you know, touring around Africa and the world. Any word of advice again to the many young people who see it so easy and think that, oh, this is the life I want to live, I want to travel everywhere, and they want to do anything and everything possible to live that life?
Everything is possible, but then just like you said, not everything is realistic. I have a YouTube channel, so although I post all the prim and proper stuff on my Instagram and stuff, the YouTube goes a little bit deeper. You see when I'm having trouble finding something in my house. You see when I'm having trouble with a driver, when I'm having trouble with this or that. Like, I put all the real parts out there just to make sure that you know that everything doesn't come off smoothly. But if you're looking up to somebody and the person isn't doing all of that like I am, I can tell you now right here that it's not always as smooth. Yeah.
What is it? I'm still going. What is it that you've put out there that it's not? It's just. Do you do the fake it till you make it thing?
No.
You don't.
No.
Everything is authentic.
Yeah.
Are you rich?
Content wherever I am.
Are you rich? Have you made money from content creation?
Yes, I have.
You have made money from content creation. Amazing. Tristan,
Hiya.
3FM Afro Connect. What are we to expect, please?
Exciting. I'm excited. We just want to make sure that people that come to this event have an experience. So we are going to be doing tie-dye. If you look here, we're going to be making tie-dye, possibly batik, and my favorite splatter painting. So I'm going to be, if you look at this, this is from splatter painting. So we give you the chance to be creative. We give you paint guns, paint balloons. You shoot, you throw the paint at it. Like, amazing stuff happening. When is Saturday?
Yes, 22nd, Monday.
Monday, right, Monday. So don't miss out, guys. Don't miss out.
Don't miss out. Where can we find you, Ellen, on social media? I see your TikTok. Ellen.
You can find my socials. It's the same name everywhere, Ellen Osabute. ELLENOSABUTEY, same as my YouTube. Yeah.
Ellen didn't say what song she's singing to impress her crush, but Tristan certainly has one. Let Me Love You by Mario. I want to put you on the spot.
Yeah.
Can you just the first verse?
Yeah.
Can you sing it for us? So for all the Tristan crushes out there, here you go. Represent to you, Tristan. Who back you?
Yeah.
Right? Woo!
Yeah.
Tristan, ladies and gentlemen.
Give me the what?
Baby, I just don't get it. Do you enjoy being hurt? I know you smell the perfume, the makeup on the shirt. You don't believe the stories. You know that they're all lies. Bad as you are, you stick around. And I just don't know why.
Thank you very much, Tristan. Your crushes are crashing right now. Thank you very much. Remember 3FM Africa Connect, 22nd of September. Thank you very much, Ellen Osabuote. Go follow her on social media. We're taking a quick break. When we return, there's more on the afternoon show. We'll be back.
Is my trade. Shut up. Lockjaw. Giving MCs lockjaw. Lockjaw. Giving MCs lockjaw. Come on, punish. Punish them. Punish. Punish them. Lockjaw.
My bitch is shaking ass with their hand out. My bitch is shaking ass with their hand out. My bitch is shaking ass with their hand out. Bitch, I'm getting money, I ain't ran out. My bitch is shaking ass with their hand out. How the fuck we beefing, you a stand out. I'm still getting money, I ain't running out. Had to stay down, bitch, stand out. My car ain't work, so I ran out. The time for these niggas done ran out. I'm still getting money, I ain't running out. Life still life and hoes still mad. I rock a Simon before I go outside. Upload with Kelly's hoe, where your box at?
Is my trade. Shut up. Lockjaw. Giving MCs lockjaw. Lockjaw. Giving MCs lockjaw.
Media Journal invites you to the National Thought Leadership Forum under the theme From Blueprint to Break, Making Affordable Housing Work. This convening and roundtable reflections will assemble policymakers, financiers, developers, traditional leaders, and innovators to move the conversation from policy to practice. It will showcase real housing prototypes, explore financing modules, and launch a practical roadmap for affordable housing delivery in Ghana. The event is scheduled for Tuesday, 23rd September September 2025 from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. at the Labadi Beach Hotel. The program will feature contributions from esteemed speakers like Edward Atosapong, Managing Director, ADB Bank, Gideon Akrofi, Executive Chairman, Rehoboth Properties Limited, Professor S.O. Afram, Department of Architecture, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST, Mr. Prosper Hoetu, Chief Executive Officer, Ghana Home Ownership Fund, and the keynote speaker, Honorable Kenneth Gilbert Ajay, Minister for Works, Housing and Water Resources. This event will be broadcast live on TV3 and 3FM 92.7, amplified across all our digital platforms and on 3news.com. For inquiries, call 0570-899-000.
This event is brought to you by ADB PLC, sponsored by Rehoboth Properties and supported by Mark Motors, dealers in Isuzu, Ghana Home Owners Fund, Syntex Tank and Land.
Welcome back to your favorite lifestyle show, the afternoon show. Let's tell you about something very important happening. The launch has happened, the 16th Interregional Mental Health Awareness Store. I've been joined by Elder Benjamin Oseidu. He's the founder and president of the Heart for Disabled Foundation, and also Mavis Asantua Opoku, senior community mental health officer, the Accra Psychiatric Hospital, and founder of Rob Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Quickly, please tell us what the reason for the 16th Interregional Mental Health Awareness Store.
Yes. So we all know mental health has become a challenge in the country. As you rightfully said, I'm Mavis with Rob Foundation, a national non-profit organization for disability matters and systemic inclusion. And we have Elder Benjamin with Heart for Disabled Foundation. And our main activity is to promote mental health. So as part of planned activities, we are going to have a 16 interregional tour, visiting each and every region, advocating and creating awareness, creating mental health awareness. But the nice thing about it is that we are using a different approach. We are using the creative art industry, that is the music. So we are redefining mental health using music, because we are hoping that music is something that, people, try to associate themselves with, people understand it. It's not just entertainment. So we are hoping that going out with mental health awareness creation using music is actually going to make a lot of impact.
I guess that's why the theme is redefining mental health discourse through music.
Exactly.
Elder Benjamin, why has your foundation decided to be a part of this?
Yeah, Elder Benjamin is the founder and president for Heart for Disabled Foundation. And the reason why we decide to use music to create mental health awareness is we know music traveled a lot. There are so many people, when you tell them to come and gather so that you educate them about mental health, I think a lot of them will not come. But as soon as you tell them, come, we have created music with mental health awareness. Come and let us listen to the music. Even if the person didn't come at all, and you hear the music. And the lyrics, the beat, everything is fine, you see the person will have time to listen to it based on how we have pretended. So this is the main reason why we are adding the creative arts into the mental health awareness creation.
It's very important. That's why we have DJ Phil here, because also we want our mental health to be very, very proper. So he gives us some really good music. So again, if you could reiterate for us, when is it happening? Where in the 16 regions is it going to happen?
Okay, so we are, as we said, we are doing 16 interregional, so we are starting from Greater Accra.
Okay.
So Greater Accra, the dates are not yet out because we just launched it with the Chief Director of Health and the Mental Health Authority affirming their support to us. So we are starting from Greater Accra. But when we say a region, it doesn't mean like Greater Accra and we are done. So Greater Accra will be doing like
Pokwase, Amasaman. Then we'll do like every, to the east, the west, the south. Yes. So each region will be, so before we enter into any region, we'll be making the announcements for people to actually, because we have to work with the chiefs, the community centers, the schools, the churches. So we'll be definitely making a lot of noise about it before we get to a particular region.
Beautiful. We'll be here to support you. And if anybody wants more information, where do they go to? Are you on social media?
Yes. So you can follow all our social media handles on Hearts for Disabled Foundation, WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, in fact, every other social media handles you can find. Or better still, you can join Raw Foundation on all our social media handles to get the information.
Thank you very much, Mavis and Elder Benjamin. Speaking of mental health, yesterday some people were not too happy because two ladies were evicted from the Ghana's Most Beautiful competition, and this is what happened. Let's show you some highlights.
Today, let's play Ampe. You are my partner. Yes. Today we will win again. Hey, mother, do something before you die. Hey, medical border may buy around medical. Hey, so. Medical border may buy around medical border may buy around. Hey, so. This is Ampe, a typical traditional game played in schools in the Eastern region. This game is played by two teams, where one team wins over the other when the same foots come forward, or the other one wins when different foots come forward. This game gave us unity and teamwork, and also kept us fit in a very fun way. But the games we played during break times weren't always competitive.
Wow, because tonight you all did so well. I'm so proud of you. But then again, it's Ghana's Most Beautiful, so there'll be a winner. Who should I save? Who should I save? Who should I save? Premium Kokonsa, you can go back. One more, I'm going to say it.
Who else are we saving tonight, judges? Who else are we saving?
I'm saving the lady with the cute bow, Afeziwa.
Afeziwa, you are safe. Go backstage. So that leaves us with...
And that is how the cookie crumbled last night. It was quite an emotional one. But this afternoon, we have our latest two evictees. Well, Tasala from the Northern region and Ajua from the Eastern region. Ladies, how are we doing?
I'm well, thanks.
We're good, right?
Yes.
I'm good. Yeah. You don't have a choice. You have to be good. But how has the journey been? Ajua, let me start with you.
The journey for me has been inspiring. It has been bumpy. I mean, coming on stage every Sunday, assuming different characters was something really out of my comfort zone, because when you look at my storytelling, it's like my power is more with, speaking and, giving my acts poetically. But then I needed to inculcate drama, and all that. And it really took me out of my comfort zone, and I also learned my strengths and my weaknesses from it.
Absolutely. Tasala, what of you?
The journey has been a life-changing for me. I mean, it has pushed me out of my comfort zone. It made me discover the most strongest and I don't even know how to say. It has been an inspiring one, and I am grateful to TV3.
Absolutely. But what's been that one exciting highlight for you that even as you're going home, you're definitely going to take along with you? It could be something that happened in the house, something happened on stage, any of your favorite moments on stage as well?
Well, the time with the ladies in the house.
Okay.
I mean, we have a lot of fun, but definitely you would never see them on screen, but we have a lot of fun, the bond we build together. And my highlights too on stage, I would say the storytelling and then the funeral night.
Okay, those are your two favorites?
Yes, the storytelling and the funeral night.
What of last night? I personally enjoyed your performance. You were having so much fun with it.
Oh, okay. I also enjoyed that, but I also felt like that was totally out of my character. To be honest, rehearsing that act, I felt like, is this really me? Am I not going to look fake on the stage? Like, it was a whole lot, but I needed to come with a different vibe because when we go for rehearsals, you know, other ladies were saying what they were going to do. What else is going to, what is going to be the difference? So I needed to come like the playful child and all that. But then, yes, I think I also had fun, but my highlight.
You embodied it so well. For once, I thought you were back in school. Tasala, what of you?
For me, since week 1 to week 7, I've been enjoying my performance. I love it. And I've been doing my best. I tried.
That's good to know. But even though you're out of the competition, there's so much ahead of you. And so what are your plans? Life after GMB, what do you plan to do, Tasala?
For me, I'm planning on embarking on my project, which is creating the awareness of malnutrition. So I see food not as nourishment, but as an important tool that prevents illness and help build our self-confidence. And I believe a lot of mothers do not have access to the right information. And too many children are also wiped off their potentials because of poor nutrition. And I believe through education and community outreach, I can help minimize the problem in the northern region.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm trying to embark on.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes.
Ajwa, what of you?
So my project as well, I had already started it in 2022, and I was looking for the opportunity, the platform to be able to do it on a bigger scale.
Yeah.
So the project is about creating awareness on wholesome education, that is semi-formal, formal, and informal education. So we are in a dispensation where there is a canker that is eating up the youth in our society, where those who take education seriously feel that it's not necessary to get a skill because the education can work for them. And then we come out of the universities and we are jobless. So I want to sensitize the youth, especially those who complete their SHS education, to learn a skill. So that when they go to the university, whilst they are, concentrating on their academic work, they also have something to do for themselves. And then on the flip side, those who also feel that education is important, to sensitize them as well to, to
realize how important education is.
Yes.
Okay. Well, ladies, you both have...
Well as, sorry to catch you. And then pushing my business as well.
Okay.
ZB Elegance, I do traditional styling and makeup.
Okay. Well, it looks like you have a lot up your sleeves, and we're wishing you all the best. Honestly, there's so much more you can do. There's so much out there for you, ladies. And so I wish you the very best of luck. And this is home. Every time you can definitely come back. If you have any projects you're working on, TV3 is always home for you. So I wish you ladies the very best of luck.
Can I seek for a favor? I want to say my profile in French. At least I believe that there's an opportunity to also sell myself.
Oui, c'est bon.
D'accord. Merci beaucoup. Donc, bonjour à toutes et à tous. Je m'appelle Sandra Gladys et j'étais représentative pour Eastern Region en Ghana's Most Beautiful 2025. Je cherche des opportunités bilingues ou internationales, peut-être dans le rôle ambassadorial, d'advertisement et d'advertisement ou guide de projets, traduction et interprétation. Un profil professionnel. J'ai eu ma licence en comptabilité, j'ai 2 certificats en français et j'ai 3 ans d'expérience en administrative aussi.
You are giving me pressure.
Oui, et j'espère que vous allez m'aider sur cette... Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. Oui. Those who understand, they understand.
Yeah.
Got a number?
Yeah.
But before we go to God with it, My people in Ghana, are you ready? Because on Saturday, the 4th of October, 2025, at 9 a.m., Ghana's most beautiful hits the streets for the first ever GMB Carnival, and to float with your queens from TV3 through to Kanda, Circle, Kaneshi, Malam, Dansuman, Okanshi, Mokola. It's a royal takeover, and then at 4 p.m. sharp, the party begins at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park. There's going to be music, food, fashion, games, and unforgettable vibes. So come vibe with your former queens and, of course, the current queens as well, and some great personalities from MG. And this is Ghana's biggest cultural experience. Jay, look forward to see all of you. God remember.
Yes, indeed. Before I come to you with that French, let's announce our cash out winner.
Okay.
Our cash out winner for today. Our winner is 0539035**0539035**. Congratulations to you. That's our show for today. We're back tomorrow, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Thank you for joining us this morning on TV3. DJ Phil, take us home.
Ladies, let's give them. Hey.
It is finished. The last song. My slow down, Babano, Dinalamo, Mr. DJ, Wamu Jimmy Bina, Daddy Lumba Bueno, Yet bet me, Meswana Miko, then you don't want a Daddy Lumba Bueno, Aquanume, Anume, Memreswa, Namiko, Humanity, baby, ba. I mean, Munyu, Papa Massamini, Massamini, Massaman, I will go. Now I drop it, Namabuama, Bounce and no one the message in there. Osama, you black the Jimabene. Mabuama, Bounce and no one the message in there. Osama, you black the Jimabene. So beating it onto a Sana some to that till it is no. Ibina militio, Abla boyoko, Jerry Akamenko, and ye be any yanko. I'm watching your bicycle over you, so paddle no one so share. Jimia, first day I met the Busia, Shazamina, Moshaya, Sumemuda. Finally, DJ dropper, Namabuama, bounce and no the message. Osama, you blacker the Jimabene. Mabuama, bounce and no the message. Osama, you blacker the Jimabene.
What else?